Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I thought since there's people talking today I'd come in and join you and say hi. So hello to Madman, Doopy, Marc, Tristan and David. Welcome one and all. And yes, we should be starting in about 4.5 minutes. But and yes, then there will be Factorio. It will be Factorio time. We shall solve all the problems we've been seeing in the last stream and in the videos and so on, and create a load of new ones because that's how we roll. I wish Windows had a right-click always on top option in it, but it doesn't. So I'm just gonna have to try and not lose my OBS window.
I believe there are things you can install that do provide that.
Yeah.
I haven't used them.
It's a nice, yeah. It was a nice idea. Would be useful, but oh well. I'll make do with that.
What's the problem you want to solve?
Right-click
on.
In Linux, or at least the distro, the window manager I'm using, if you right-click on the title bar, you can then select Always on Top, and the window does basically what you'd expect from that. As Tristan says, there are add-ons for Windows that will allow you to do that, but I haven't got any of them at the moment.
Yeah, there is Microsoft Power Toys or Windows Power Toys.
Oh yes, I remember. I've heard of that. That might have been back in the days when I actually used Windows a bit more full time. I probably had it then.
They are like mini tools, plugins, whatever for Windows to add such functionalities, and always in the foreground is one of them.
Yeah, the sort of bits and pieces that I'm used to just being part of the OS now. But yeah. Hey, Johan. Hello. Many times over. Hello to all three Johans, and yes, Madman again as well. Right, I've got quite a long to-do list of things to do, things today that are sitting there and looking at me and trying to intimidate me. So I guess I'll start working through them, and we'll see where the problems are. But got a couple of minutes yet before we want to get started, just in case anyone's running a little bit on time, and we don't want them to miss the start of the stream. I'd try starting the stream half an hour early so we can have a sort of a pre-stream party or something like that, but I'm never ready half an hour early. There's no chance. I'll still be cooking dinner or something, so that's not going to happen. Have to use Twitch's just chatting section or something like that.
And then you've got to change what type of stream it is partway through.
Yeah, I don't know if it supports that. Yes, I'm a great fan of dinner. Dinner is good. Otherwise, I'd probably I don't know. I'd get very hungry and maybe fall asleep halfway through the stream, and nobody wants that. Oof. Well, hopefully you're healing up well, Madman. It's yeah, and I think everything about an operation sucks except anything about probably everything about an operation sucks but it still sucks less than not having it would have done in the long run, I guess. Yeah, occasionally I hit the wrong button because they are quite literally right next to each other. The streaming and the recording buttons are right next to each other in OBS, and apparently I'm not very good at clicking on the right one. I've got it wrong a couple of times so far, so I'm not doing too badly percentage-wise. And sometimes
Interesting question, Laurence. Do you see yourself as a streamer or a YouTuber first?
Well, to answer the question you're not asking. I definitely was a YouTuber first.
Yep.
And then I started streaming because people kept saying in the video comments that they would like to see more of the process. So I thought, well, rather than bulking out the normal videos too much, why not just start streaming? And so I moved from YouTube to videos to streaming. I think I still see myself as I think I still see the videos as the main thrust of the channel, but because I need to play the games in order to make the videos, then there's no reason not to share that with my fans as well, I think. Time to start the stream. I was not paying enough attention to the timer. There we go. Right, so here we go. Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio, Space Exploration and Krastorio², and I'm still on my spaceship. Oh yes, I remember, I left my spaceship out here because I was sort of watching this to make sure that everything seemed to be working properly and waiting to see if the ship would come back again. Now obviously it's not going to come back again because it took 5,000 data cards away and it's going to take a long time to run through all of those. So we'll leave that well alone for now. I do have a few things that I want to do today. Let's scroll over so that appears on. So we've got white text on a black background. There we go. That's not too bad. I've been sort of organised this time, and I've made my to-do list visible, so I can sort of read through it, and you'll go, aha, that's what he's trying to get up to. Oh, my microphone is slightly further away from me than normal, but other than that, I think it should be normal. Let me just try something. If I do. Yeah, if I mute the microphone, then it... Oh! No, I know why it's going to be doing that. There we go. Is that better? Right. Yes, I think... Yes, I know what happened. It was... I had both the... Basically, I had the audio selected twice in OBS, so it was playing it twice. And obviously, they were a teeny smidgen out of sync, and that was causing the weird sounds. So, right. Thank you for pointing that out, because it's very hard to notice what's going... When something's going dodgy with the audio, because I can't hear it. Speaking of, there we go. I was going to say I can't hear the game either, so I'll turn that up a little bit. Well, actually I won't, because everyone else was about the right volume. So if I turn that up, then it's going to be incredibly loud. Anyway, oh, it's out of sync, is it already? Okay, let's. We know how to fix that one by doing that. Wait, that was the webcam. Wait, what? I'm very confused. This one. Again. Right, that should have resynced it, I think. That seems to be how it usually works. Okay, so welcome to Laurence Plays with Technical Difficulties. Tom Scott will be along in a moment now. Right, so what yeah, I was talking about something, wasn't I? Yes, so do I introduce myself as a YouTuber or a streamer? I guess it depends who to, because everybody has heard of YouTube. Probably even old people, but then maybe but I would often say, but I might often say that I'm doing a stream if I'm talking about what I'm going to be up to any particular evening. So yeah, I think I'd probably describe myself as a YouTuber first. Yes, yeah, all right, I can be both. Why not both? That's a fair comment. Okay, let's start actually playing the game. So the first at the top of the list is to have a look at Norvis and stare at the graph and go, and what are we short of? And the answer is nearly, we're short of copper ingots. That's and iron ore and copper ore. Well, the iron ore doesn't matter because I don't think I think we haven't added a connection in over here. No, we've not got a connection into here over to this one. So let's add. That's a green cable by the looks of it. If I put a green cable from there to there, we should suddenly...
Given where that pylon is, I suspect I was planning on doing that and waiting for the pylons to be placed.
Seems likely. Right, there we go. Now we have plenty of copper. So that's plenty of iron ore. However, we are short of copper ore, and we're very short of copper ingots. So I think we might have a copper problem. Yes, Sophia, Madman, very good. Pat on head. Then the rare metals are a bit short. We know about that, and Marc has already talked about perhaps fixing that. Lithium is apparently running low. Now, lithium is produced over here. I built this up. I built up a massive up here. I built up a massive lithium production facility a while back, and actually, given that only half of this is running, I think this means the lithium supply is actually okay. There was a good reason why I was running most of it off this one. By priority. I can't remember what it was, but there was a good reason. Yeah, probably Muppetry, that seems fair. So over here, yes, lithium is actually okay. Hard to say, but okay. So I'm not too worried about that. There is a decent supply of that. Your stone is, I mean, stone and red circuits, they're both acceptable. They're not actually, they haven't got, the colours haven't changed, so I think we're all right there. Over here, we haven't made those yet, so that doesn't count. We've got loads of all the science catalogues, so that's great. Then over here we have no, except for the material, which isn't surprising because we've only just started making that, and it's problematic. Oh, thanks for the sub that isn't actually yeah. I was going to say thanks for the sub, Madman, but no, and it's not. Thanks for the Sohan. Yo, oh dear. Thank you for the sub, Johan, that you've given to Madman. I appreciate it. There we go. So. We are a little bit short of cranite. We're very, very short of vulcanite, which is a worry. We're also short of holmium and iridium and vita stuff. Mike has been eaten by work and will be coming along to join us at some point in the hopefully not too distant future. So he will. We do expect him to turn up, but who knows when. He is not the best at scheduling. So Agnea, here we go. Agnea. Yeah, there is actually a distinct shortage here. Let's go investigatorizing. So over here, right, okay, there's plenty of the stuff here. If we have a look up in orbit, it is being dumped into the spaceship. The spaceship is 2/3 full. I suspect this might just be the problem. So last week we had a massive problem with vulcanite because we didn't have enough sulfur, because we didn't have enough water because we didn't have enough ice, because I've broken the cryonite over on Norvis. This is now hopefully sorted. So I'm hoping that we're just trying to fill up the shortages that were generated by that, and once we send a spaceship over, the thing will have everything will be sorted out and start to work normally again. So we're waiting for another 450 stacks worth, so about a warehouse worth to be brought up the elevator. The train down at the bottom is loading up nicely. It is almost half full. It is working. However, I think, well, we will see when the spaceship fills up and goes and then comes back again. We'll keep an eye on how well the system is working, and then try and decide whether we need to actually then ask for more of this basically whether we need more of this, more inputs, more processing, more everything. Because over here, I think, yeah, I was wanting to at some point to rebuild all of this with a slightly higher, with the slightly better machines, like I've done over here. We've already got the decent tier productivity modules in here, so doing that won't make any difference to the amount coming through, but it'll free up a little bit of space. Maybe we'll be able to maybe we will be able to churn through this a little bit faster. Yeah, I could upgrade these belts as well, get this all this running faster, so we have blue belts worth of core chunks going through, and yeah, maybe that'll help a bit. That's true. Where yeah, if you're suffering, then making you suffer even more by having to watch adverts would be extremely cruel. So we'll we'll try and save you from that. So yes, this system is working. There's the bit of a shortage over here. Now I could feed more. Yeah, I probably should feed more in over here. So let's stick in another couple of these like that, and some belts down here like this. And let's see if we have a supply of blue belts available on this planet. I have no idea what's left over here. It's been so long since I've done anything on this planet. I don't know if the supplies are there or not. Oh, here comes here comes a piece of belt. Good job, bots. Well done. Proud of you. So yeah, ideally I would bring a lot more of the vulcanite out of here, put it into the system, because this one is not running as fast as it could do. So there's definitely some upgrades that are possible in there. But as I say, I'm cautiously optimistic that we've got enough flowing through here that once the ship goes and we fill the buffers back up again, maybe it'll be okay. We shall see. I guess the way to check that is to have a look at the production graph. Look at the vulcanite in here. You and you over the last 10 hours, why not? So we've been producing this nice steady just a bit over 3,000, just under 3,500 per minute, and we've been using it. Woo, something. What happened 3/4 of an hour ago? Suddenly the vulcanite usage shot up. Oh, it's come back down again actually to 4,500. So over the long period. It is over the last 6.5 hours, basically from when this went up here, we've produced far more than we've used, but there have been some alarming spikes in there, so I might need to upgrade the vulcanite at some point. We'll take a look at it in a bit and see if it's still a problem. Also, let's take a quick look at Talos. I don't expect there to be any problems over there, apart from one of the one of the mines having got accidentally cut in half by a glaive beam. Other than that, though, I'm expecting this to be basically okay. It is producing. There is a quantity in orbit. There is not a spaceship in orbit, interestingly. I was expecting that to be there because, as far as I remember, the graph said we didn't have an enormous amount of beryllium. But if we look over here, we see that we're actually full. So I think that means the numbers on the graph down on the ground are a little bit generous. Or stingy, one or the other. So yeah, this one down here, I think I'm going to change this divisor to 1,250. 2560, that's an odd number.
256 with a 0 on the end.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. We have 33,000 coming in. And that's causing an output of 26, so that's more than full. But yeah, that we have plenty up top, so I'm happy with that graph, with that line being full. I suspect a lot of the rest of these are going to need to be tweaked in the same way, but we'll wait until they're full and then set them there. I have not played Star Sector. I don't know which one. That's not the new Bethesda one, is it? That's Star something else. The one that I think Pete's playing, and at least somebody else on the Discord. But no, I've definitely not played Star Sector, whichever one that is. Okay, so I have observed the resource shortage. Oh, sorry, I left the text on screen. That was not what I meant to do. But let's go back to here so we can read it. I have observed the resource shortages on the graph, and there is a serious rare metal shortage. But as I said, Marc is planning to... Oh, Starfield, there we go. I knew it was Star something. And I also knew it wasn't Star Citizen, because that's something else. the iridium intermediates for the science park, is that supply shortage or not asking for enough? Oh yeah, okay, let's have a look at that then. So over in Science Park, yes, that's this one. So we have a oh yes, I remember at the end, right at the end of the last stream, I was rebuilding this to carry all of the intermediates through. And a train has just arrived, so I guess that answers the question.
Marc has arrived as well.
Dun,
I was going to say,
dun,
speaking of things that arrived, good evening everyone, good evening Mark, good evening Tristan, good evening chat.
Hello.
I think it's everyone important.
And now you've broken the game because it's saving for you. Oh well, never mind. Right, so that train is unloaded incredibly quickly because all those things have very, very small stacks. But at least that means we will now be starting to produce a little bit of the material science up here, so that's useful. Didn't you just do that, Tristan? Why are you saving the map from twice over? Mike, why are you Mike?
He had to.
I got a note
update the
saying...
mod.
No, that's already been done. I got a note saying that I didn't have a network connection somehow.
Okay.
No.
Have you tried having a network connection? Apparently that's useful for multiplayer gaming.
Hello Doopy, hello Sphere, hello Johan, hello Batman. Good to see you all. I can't help being the best, it's true, it's true.
I think you lose that title for turning up late.
I'll have you know that I was working
Exactly. That's the problem.
on on something that my client assures me is vital to the benefit of humanity.
Seems very unlikely. Right, anyway,
It does, that's what I keep saying to them. They don't listen.
the good news is I fixed material science while we're waiting. So that's now ticking through. We've got some of these coming out here. So as long as these carry on turning up, as long as the intermediates carry on turning up, we should be okay. Right, good. So my next thought is that there was a big shortage of some of the these data cards, particularly the is this pressure data? I can't remember what it's called. Not you. What are you called? You are called pressure containment data, and that is due to that's due to the problems with iridium being brought over here, and then and iridium intermediates. But I didn't want to fiddle with that because Mike could get upset with me, so I'm going to leave that one up to him. So now you're here. Once you finish fixing Kothar, that's I suppose your next task. Right.
Train out of fuel on Kothar as well.
What, sorry? Oh yeah, train out, yeah.
This area over here has been specifically. I'm trying to find the specific bits of it, but it's been making like here for example, it's been making the intermediates out of raw materials, and we're trying not to do that anymore. So we'd like to we'd like to ship them up by train. So that's a thing that I haven't put in an extra train in there to do that. So yes.
No worries. Hello, Matt. Yep. Okay. No worries. We can have a look at that.
Thank you.
That'll be fun.
There's plenty. There looks like there's plenty of space to run some extra belts in here, and and there's loads of room to put in extra stations. So I don't think it's going to be too bad.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be fine. I'm just thinking about how I want to do it. Obviously, logically, it would be a natural expansion of the existing system for bringing stuff up to the material science area.
There is a train that goes up and down for the iridium intermediates that takes them to the science park. I don't know whether trying to latch onto that one is a good idea or not, because it might lead to it not bringing up enough for all of them, basically. So yeah, debatable.
Yeah, that's the risk, isn't it?
Yeah, Regular 9 says I'm apparently when I'm being played back at 1.5 times speed, I speak incredibly quickly. That I can believe. I speak fairly quickly at normal speed. So
yeah, I was going to say, yeah. You are not known as a slow speaker. Let's put it that way.
It is very true. I'm going to turn that off again because I keep accidentally not turning it off. There we go. So. On other things on the list, all right. Let's put it back, and I'll try and shout at me if I don't get rid of the text over the top of everything. So I want to consider shipping the sulfur out to Agnea because we've got it at the moment. We have it coming in from Taras, and then being put into a system of belts and pulleys that take it around mostly to go over to Talos. But I'm concerned that there might be too much of it, and it might overspill a bit. I was going to say that hasn't happened yet, although this warehouse now has 3,500 in it. There is an overspill that will put it through to here, which means it'll get taken down to the ground and dealt with appropriately down there. However, I feel like it makes a certain sense to send it to Agnea, but as another overflow. But I haven't decided whether I really want to do that yet. Astroscience production is apparently was apparently struggling a bit. Oh yes, I remember. Yeah, it ran out of beryllium completely, and so it wasn't making anything to make the frames here. Therefore, the telescopes weren't working. Therefore, the yada 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 all the way down the stream. So now I just want to make sure everything's working. Basically, if we look up here, we can see that there are four types of catalogue coming in. So that's a good sign. The first one comes from over here. That is a completely full belt. If we follow these down, this is not a completely full belt, and it is not getting topped up. So there is a problem with the tier 4 science. Why are you sad? Because you've run out of both of these inputs, which is you two, and you need what are you short of? You are short of negative pressure data. You are short of you're short of negative pressure data. Okay, why do we have no negative pressure data? Well, that comes down this belt from here, and you are we're short of beryllium aeroframe scaffolds. Right, so let's go down to Norvis. Now I think I know what the problem's going to be here. If we go back down to Norvis, we can look over here where the aeroframe scaffolds are being made. Oh, and I screwed some trains up. Actually, yes, this is a me problem. So let's put that signal there and get rid of that one. In fact, it's a double me problem because yes, I remember. Yes, these two loaders here. If you look very, very closely. If I turn the lights on, it'll help. If you look very, very closely, you can see the belts are on the right-hand side going up into this thing, as opposed to allowing to load. So we actually need to take those out and then copy, because you can't just rotate them, unfortunately. You can't, if you rotate a loader, it just does that. You can't, as far as I'm... Oh, actually, I wonder. Let's try undoing that. If I take that and put it in like that... Okay, maybe that might actually work. Maybe the bot will come over and turn it round. Okay, but will be a slightly quicker fix than I was expecting. There we go. And now also I need to take off the limit on this warehouse like that. So now that will allow the train to empty. It's going to be a bit slow on this side because there's only one belt doing it at the moment because I didn't realise I needed to. I didn't realise I could do that rather. But it will at least empty the train, and then we can send the train off. The train can then depart, and this train will come in. Or possibly, if this signal gets put in first, then the train will come in then anyway. Because yeah, it's basically if I take one of these pieces, we can see the. No, we can't. If I take one of these, there we go. I'd accidentally made all of this area put this train on the same block as all of this, so this train wasn't leaving the waiting area here and coming around here. Now this problem, because I used copy and paste in this area, this problem I believe exists for all of these. So actually, that one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. No, no, this one isn't okay. So that needs to be there, and we get rid of that. And again, copied and pasted it over to here. So probably. This one? Oh no, that one's been fixed. No. Yes, this one has been fixed because that's in the right place. These are all fine.
Yeah, I found that one before.
Okay.
Didn't realise it was copy pasting at that point.
Yeah, fair enough. So those are all okay, and then there's one more copy of that up here. These all seem to be okay. So I think these have been fixed as this has been fixed as well. Okay, so that will sort this problem out eventually. It's going to take a while for a bot to bring that signal over because bots, but never mind. Oh, here it comes. So as soon as that bot drops that there, this train will then come in. Then we'll be able to start making these things again. We'll have enough to load up a train's worth because at the moment, presumably, we don't have a train's worth. So so this station's turned off, and then we'll be able to feed them up to the top side and start making the science packs again. Okay, that's. I mean, as mistakes go, that's not been too bad a one to fix. Let's turn all of these off because we don't want to limit them like that. We want to limit them with train controls instead. So otherwise this might happen again. Oh yeah, yes, it was because I remember this red cable here was missing, so the station always thought it was empty. But that I apparently fixed last time, but didn't fix enough of the other problems with it. Ugh. A blue belt for unloading a train seems remarkably slow, given what we've got used to from some of the other ones. There we go. At least that's double the speed of it. Okay, so that is checking on Astros. Can I find somewhere a bit darker? There we go. That is checking on the Astroscience for production because there was a shortage of that. So that will hopefully have fixed it. Fix stations in intermediates area to put the signals in the right place. Oh yes, that's the bit I just did. Fix cryo warehouse, did that, and fix dodgy loaders. Yes, that's the bit I've just done. Pull out any tier 1 productivity modules in space for upgrading. Ah, yes. So, up in space... Meanwhile, in space... Oh, is somebody struggling, Tristan? I notice you're dropping the game speed.
Mike is trying to catch up.
Oh yes, so he is. And struggling. Right.
For me.
Don't wanna. Right.
And previously, when Mark was trying to do that, he commented that
Slowing the
it
game
was
down
really
makes it a bit
rough,
easier.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair enough. So yes, last week I set up these systems around here and down on the ground to pull out lots of the modules that have gone into storage. Now at the moment in space, I can't pull out the tier 1 speed and efficiency modules because they're being used down here like this. However, I can pull out the tier 2s, which are all being requested by this chest here. So those are being gradually pulled out and brought over here. I don't know why the logistics storage is random, arbitrary negative numbers. Let's not worry about that too much. But they are hopefully being, yes, they are being brought over and gradually shoved in here to be sent down in the train to be recycled down on the ground. Now
That's because a bot will say, "I am going to pick up this many." It will claim its entire hand size.
but it was at about -40.
Yes, but that's because they will have been filtering down the column, and so a bot will have the first one. to
Yeah,
grab
okay, maybe.
The one that was in there, plus another however many.
Yeah,
No.
all right, that makes sense. Okay, well, but what I was saying is we need the efficiency and the speed modules up here for the extra science packs that we're making, but we don't need any of the productivity ones. So let's request some of those because there are 400 of them up here, and it'd be quite nice to pull them out of the chest of shame, get them taken back down to the ground, and upgraded. So that'd be rather nice. So yeah, this is a nice simple system. The bots bring them over. They go into the disposal system, which puts them into the purple chest down on Norvis, and then they get put where they belong. Okay. Right. So that's that. Use ice from spaceship, not delivery cannon on Agnea. I think I'll say. Let's have a look at that, because at the moment we are sending some ice over to Agnea by spaceship, because we're using a little bit of it for the vulcanite processing, because we need some water to cool down the hot rocks in order to make them into cubes or something like that. Who knows? And so I could request quite a lot more of it. Let's have a look over on Agnea. So at the moment we have stockpiled 15,000 of it. Okay, that's quite a lot actually. We're asking for 5,000. Something has got a little bit carried away. Let's increase that to 15,000, because I think 15,000 is probably quite a good number if I'm going to start leeching it off for other purposes. Because over here we are bringing in ice by delivery cannon, but you all know how I feel about using antiquated solutions like delivery cannons. I'd much rather have it be brought in by nice, wonderful modern tech like a spaceship. And then, I guess, we try and finagle a belt through all of the world. And we could just load it into this delivery cannon chest, to be quite honest with you. That would be absolutely fine. That would allow us to keep it coming over here, keep the system running, and use the delivery cannons as an emergency backup if there's a problem. The problem with that, though, is I don't know what we've got in the web belt. I've got 1,500 red belts. That might be... Yeah, exactly, a Marc belt. Spot on. Yeah, because I'm not going to have a train system bringing it from here over to there. That is... It would be ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, the long belts are a fairly... everybody likes long belts. Well, put it that way. So I want a red belt like that one. Let's bring that from about... here. I think actually no, I think I can squeeze it through the bottom side here. Probably. This area can be simplified now because we don't actually need delivery cannons here anymore because nothing is using them. Can I actually get this through here? Yes, I could probably come up round this way. I almost feel like I should put the oh, hang on, actually. Secret option number 2 is link this water system to this water system. Because how full are you? 50% full. Right, let's just do that. That's going to be much easier. I can bring a pipe from here. A Marc pipe is going to be much easier than a Marc belt. Like that. There we go. There's a cannon active, is there? Well, there shouldn't be. I'll have to go in and turn it off. We'll do that in a moment. There we go. Right, so we'll put these pipes across here like that. Then this should fill this up quite nicely. And then we can probably turn this off like a light switch. I don't know, actually. We've got 2 machines there running with many productivity modules in them. We've got one running over here. Oh, hang on, wait. No, we've got a full-size chemical plant running over here, so I think that should be all right. Oh, that's a good point, Regular. Yeah. Yes. The core fragment processing does need to be able to output some water, doesn't it? So we've got a pump here running to top that up. To make sure that we never take this above 12,000. Yes. Okay. This is doing the melting. This is currently at 6,500. So, if I cut this pipe like that and put a pump in there instead, pump, and put the pump in here. Why are you not running at the moment? Oh, you got 29. Oh no, wait, we already have that. Dirt. Yeah, so we're already doing that. We're already making sure this is no more than 5,000. Let's put that up to 15,000 actually. So that secondary pump down there is completely unnecessary. Let's put it back as it was. There we go. So we'll fill this up to 15,000. That will ensure there's always room for some water to get out from the core processing, but also that we don't waste what's but also that we can just churn through the stuff that's being brought over by spaceship instead of what's being brought over by delivery cannon. And if I come in here and I adjust the pump, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, I see. This is for down here. That's interesting. Where's my train of thought gone? Right, yes, here we have this one is sending it through if it's 12,000. So this, let's drop that down to 10,000, so it's a little bit less. No, 10,000. 7,000. So now this should stop pumping water through. This one will get to, this one's completely full. This pump should never run. We're filling. Oh no, hang on. We're still passing it over to there. That is not sufficient. So in order to fix that, I need to take that piece out from there and go like this. Get rid of. Oh wait, actually, better do that because now there we go. So what we have here now is a convoluted mess. But what we also have is a system where we'll take water from the ice over here, we'll melt it and pump it in until this is 60% full. That will keep all of these pipes at 60%, presumably, roughly. There's a bit of drop off as it pumps all the way across, as it dribbles all the way across the world. This then runs up to goodness knows up here and links in across here into this one. Which will be topped up if this ever gets below 7,000, so we might still use a little bit of that. I'm not quite sure we've got enough throughput on this, because over here, I mean, we do still have a full belt of sulfur coming out, and we do still have some water in these pipes, but I'm not sure it's going to dribble through fast enough. Let's leave it for a bit, see how it goes, and then come back and go, oh no, when it turns out to not be enough. So are you running? Where's your water going? It's not going through here because this is. Oh, okay, it is. Yeah. Yeah, we're not getting enough. It's not passing enough through. I'm gonna. I think what I'll do is I'll leave this until I come out to Agnair again to improve this system and rip out this one and so on, and we'll sort it all out then. But in the meantime, at least some of the water for all those systems over there should be being made over here. Just not quite as much as I would ideally like, because flow throughput issues, basically. I could have an additional pipeline running from here that goes across the top and has lots and lots of pumps in it to increase the pressure all the way through, and then comes down and joins into here as well. But that kind of feels like a crazy idea. So I think I think I'm just going to leave this for now and then come back to it later at some point. Yeah, because I'm scared. So next up, use ice from space. Are modules still being produced on the bus? Oh yes, I remember this potential problem. Over on Norvis, someone, I think it was Marc, pointed out that there seemed to be an awful lot of bots bringing modules up here that may or may not be may or may not be coming from bus production rather than from the chests of Shane. So I'm going to have a quick look along the bus and try and spot any module production. I think there might be some in one of the... I think there is some for one of the science packs, but I don't know whether it's also feeding into a... Oh, Marc has found some. Yes. Okay. So I guess we just tell this to stop it. Because we don't care about having tier 2 modules available anywhere. So let's just get rid of all of that. And that. And that. This is going to be a lot of low tier modules being put into the system, but that's fine because we've already implemented a system for getting them out again. So let's get rid of all of that as well. Down here we've got... Right, so these are the ones... Oh no, we've got more of it down here as well. These are all just being straight up made to put on the bus. So let's get rid of all of that. None of this should be a thing. Is there anything else going on around here that isn't modules? Yes, we're making... Oh, no, that's not even being fed from here. This belt that snakes through here is being used for something potentially useful. But all of this is junk.
I'm placing some landfill on Norvis because the landfill warehouses are getting full.
Okay. All of this is rubbish. What are these motors being used for? Motors are also for modules, so yeah, we'll get rid of all those as well. And that, and that. Right, there we go. That has freed up some space on the bus, at least, which is probably not a particularly useful thing. But yeah, all these modules we will still use all of these. They will get taken away and turned into higher tier modules over up in Module City. Oh, did I get the Roboport as well? You're right, I did. Thank you. No, what? There we go. Undeleted the Roboport. Thank you for pointing that out. I'd have felt rather... Well, I probably wouldn't even have noticed that had gone, and then I'd have felt silly later when other things broke as well. So, yeah, that's that area tidied up a little bit. We can go back to... I don't know, doing whatever. We can do something else here, although goodness knows what that would ever be. Right. So Mike, Tristan. Right. Okay. So I've got down to the bottom of the for me list now. Good. So now we get on to important questions like, what do I want to do next? It's been half an hour or so, and I've actually got through the to-do list. That's quite impressive. I never have that sort of level of efficiency. Normally I forget about it and just sort of glance at it every so often and just don't do stuff. So Mike is presumably Mike has refueled his train because the ping has disappeared from down here. I'll just leave him to get on with it. I'm not going to go and babysit him.
Yeah, I've fixed that, and I've also spotted that there was a 5-tile high gap in the Roboport coverage. Which the short version is that the fuel belt which fueled the trains went through, and so it hadn't been built.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, I fixed that. It was a really weird one. For some reason, I put a Roboport in to cover it, and it was still going, yeah, no, there's nothing within range to do that. And I was like, yeah, that's weird.
Were the Roboports not linked properly?
As far as I could tell, they were. It all works now, it's fine, but it was a weird one.
Yeah, I have found in the past, I found occasional little gaps in the Roboport coverage, and they're quite frustrating because you ask for something and it just doesn't happen. So, Johan, I have now got Matter Science 1 kind of being made, but as you can see here, we're short of 1.5 of the data cards for making it, and that's because these are the ones that require the material science data cards that I'm nicking from Mike's area. and there's some problems over there with iridium supply, basically. So which is why Mike is out on Kothar beefing up the iridium supply, so everything should then be hunky-dory, and we'll have lots more of these things available, and also the other ones, which are, I don't know where they are, but they're somewhere in here. Oh, yes, there we go, fire data as well. So yeah, matter science is theoretically we have the capability of producing matter science. However, we don't have all of the inputs we require in order to do so. So yeah, we're getting there. Right, so this brings me back to the reason I was looking at right at the start of the episode, or of the stream rather. There we go. That shows whether I'm a YouTuber or a streamer, because I said I describe it as an episode rather than a stream.
Yep.
Yeah. So over here we are very, very short of copper, and we're quite short of copper ore as well. So let's see if we can find the copper smeltery. I think it's this one. No, that's not a copper smeltery. This one. Yes. The system has stopped. Everything is full. Why are you saying we're short? Oh, we're not filling the warehouses up very full? I mean, there's...
The other copper smelter is also... Or are you looking at this one?
I'm looking at this one.
Oh yeah, there's two of them. There's one down here as well, which has a reasonable amount in it. It's not full, but it's not empty.
Maybe. Oh, I know what I have a suspicion. I know what it is. I reckon the other one isn't connected to. Actually, this one isn't connected to the green cables.
This one isn't. This one isn't connected.
Yeah. There's green cables going down here that go onto the system, but yeah, it's not. It's not, in fact, the copper. No, that shouldn't be connected. Yeah, so that needs to be connected to the to here with green cables, as does this one. So let's do. Oh, hang on. No, this one is connected. It's just the bottom one that isn't. So let's do that. If I just link that. Oh, you've done it.
I'm doing the bottom one.
Yes, I'll check the top one as well then, because that was the one I was looking at and went, oh, hey, this isn't connected. The top one.
Oh right, I thought you were looking at the top one still.
No, I came down to look at the bottom one because you pinged it. The top one is connected. There are some limits on the warehouses, but I think that's probably.
There are also too many warehouses.
There's also too many warehouses. Yeah. Let's fix this. Let's reverse these and sort that out, and then I can mess around with things then. So do that. Oh, and that. And then let's get rid of all these cables because they're stopping things working. No. Oops. Fail. No. No. And this way we can feed all of this copper back into that warehouse. And then... oh yeah, I need to take the... Let's turn that round for now. And then you have... be unlimited, like that. Then we can pull the copper through. Okay, those three are working. There we go. Right, so we can now empty these warehouses out. It shouldn't take too long because they only stack up to 50. And once those have all gone, we can upgrade the station to the latest and greatest new style design. Let's not delete that bit because that's where the fuel comes from. Let's get rid of those. I should do these ones up here as well, to be honest. I guess I should. How full are you? You're very full. Okay, we can't do that then. This one can't be upgraded easily because there's so much copper in it that it's just gonna. There's so much copper. There's so much copper in these 4 warehouses that we can't fit it all back into this one. So I'm just gonna leave that one alone. We'll do the one that can be done, eventually, and get that sorted out. So I was thinking that we have a copper short crisis. But I don't know how much of it is a copper crisis because we don't have enough mining production. How much of it's a copper crisis because we don't have the warehouses connected in properly, and how much of it is a crisis because we are actually running low on copper. Now there are some sizable patches around on the ground down here, so we could put in some more mines, or we could think about bringing it in the same way we're bringing the iron ore in from another planet. And if we can find some ridiculous patches, potentially in one of the asteroid belts. Actually, we do have some fairly crazy patches here. Like there's almost 7 million there. There's another 4.5 million there. This mine is connected into the system, but is filling up relatively slowly because most of it has been eaten. But let's go off and have a look at. I think Kaleidos Asteroid Belt 1 is no, maybe not so coppery. Let's have a quick look anyway. There's only 5 million there. There's a 33 million patch there, so we could put up some drills out on that one, and we'll get there's a lot of copper available from there. I don't know how fast they'll be though. That's my biggest worry. What about Asteroid Belt 2? What about, because we don't have a copper primary, rather unhelpfully. Kaleidos. Here we go. Yeah, we don't have a copper primary, which is quite upsetting. But we do have some planets that have quite a lot of copper. Not very much out here on this asteroid field. So there's not much point in going there. I guess I'll quickly run through the list and have a look. So there's a bit of copper here on Agnea. Ereo we haven't even gone to. There's quite a lot of copper on Ereo, supposedly, but it's a really small planet, so we won't get all that much from it. Dracket, no. Just no. Taishikutan, some. But I don't...
Tiny.
Yeah. Oh, again, tiny planet. So having some on a tiny planet is not so useful. That's not great. Big Red, nope. Zendia, some. I mean, those are all numbers that are bigger than 100, so that's not too bad. Jonas, no. Hyperion, no, definitely not. Asteroid Belt 1, maybe. Those are sizable numbers. If I could set up a train system there, and it would probably be okay. Talos, nope. Kothar, no. I think the best one is the planet. This was quite good. Actually, no, it's not that good. I think the best one is Tristan's planet, Njord, I think. We could probably get quite a lot of copper from there if we tried. Actually, no, it's not that. It's not that amazing. Actually, I take it back. We might be probably better off with. Okay, I take it back. I think the best place actually is Kaleidos Asteroid Belt 1, and if we do a little bit more scanning of this place, presumably do that from the Universe Explorer. Yes, here we go. Let's see what sort of order it's scanning in over here. Is it going? Presumably, is it going to scan a big circle, even though in an asteroid belt? I think asteroid belts are linear. Although actually there's some asteroids down here, so maybe not. Okay, it does actually. Yes, it does seem to be just scanning out sideways. So yes, I think they might be linear. So because we've got that patch there of 33 million, and that's bigger than most of the good ones I've found on Norvis, sort of all added together. There's another 5 million there, which is comparable to a Norvian patch. 8 million there, which isn't bad. And, you know, I'm already here. I don't know if I have any drills. Do I have any drills? Do I have anything? No, I don't have any drills, but I could come back with some drills if I wanted to. Haven't found any more copper patches yet. The alternative to this, of course, is just to stick in a copper mine, a couple more copper mines on Norvis, and that will probably fill up, and they will generate decent amounts. Literally, we could produce a good sort of 30 million with only sort of 4 mines over on Norvis, and that would save me from, and that would mean we wouldn't then have to set up an entire spaceship, and which is a whole extra thing, and so on. But getting things from other planets is sort of cool. So this asteroid belt is getting more and more Spartan the further out we go.
So what places were supposed to be the opposite of that?
Yeah, there just don't seem to be... I've not found any more good big rocks. It's just... Yeah, and the patches might be getting richer, but we haven't found any more patches. Yeah, okay, there's
one on the bottom left.
Yep. 6.5 million. I'm looking for sort of... The thing is, though, because drills have run at a certain speed, you ideally want a decent-sized patch in order to produce stuff at a decent rate. Now, okay, we can put speed modules in and stuff like that, so then make them run a bit quicker. Oh, there's a patch. 6.5 million again. Still not found anything better than this one. Yeah, yes, I know they don't. Yeah, as I said, they're fairly linear and they only expand out in opposite direction in the sort of the one dimension like this. But I'm hoping to find a sort of a decent another massive patch of copper, sort of about here or something. No, well, we can't core mine copper without going outside the comfort zone. I mean the Calidus system, because we don't have a copper primary inside Calidus. We have primaries of basically everything, I think, citation needed, except copper. There is no copper primary. We would have to go all the way off to... Please hold. To Galactic Gravel, apparently, is a copper primary, but or Slumberland, but they're asteroid fields, so they're not so good. If I scroll back up again... Copper. There are no copper primaries. There are literally no copper primary planets in the entire... known universe.
I noticed that a couple of weeks back. We've literally found none of them, which is
we can
bizarre.
target
Interesting.
if we want to.
Should we try that? See if we do find any, because there must be one somewhere in the universe. But
Is that in the
the
informal
question kind of is, if we do
Are we even
target
going
them.
to?
Yeah, I mean, with our current tech level, my understanding is that
And-
we'd effectively get a ship with a bunch of solar panels on it. 'Cause that's about all we've really got in terms of power.
No.
And
No,
just
we'd-
accept it's going to take approximately 1 eternity to get there.
no, it would basically never get there because it would run out of power once it left the solar system. We'd have to put a nuclear power plant on it or something like that, no beam receiver. We've sort of got the tech for heat batteries, but we haven't got the what's the word I'm looking for? We haven't got the high temperature turbines yet, so that would be a little bit wasteful. But we could theoretically do it the heat battery way.
It's not so wasteful because it means they'll run for longer because they'll run all the way down to
Oh, I guess.
normal nuclear power plant.
Yeah. Okay, but I don't think there's any need. I think. I mean, it'd be interesting to have a look to see if we can find any. But I've now found another 2 30-something patches of copper on in Asteroid Belt 1. So, and a 17 as well, and some water ice. Not that so useful. So I think bringing it in by. I think in the short term we might as. That looks like 22. It might be bigger than that. 26. Okay. In the short term, I'll drop down to Norvis. I'll set up a couple more copper mines down on the planet. But in the future, when we decide we need to get a bit more from somewhere else, I think coming out here to Asteroid Belt 1 is going to be is going to be suitable. I found more than 100,000 in 3 patches, and some more patches as well that are slightly smaller. So yeah, let's do that.
No worries.
Yeah, not having a copper primary does kind of suck because that's something we tend to need quite a lot of in space exploration. In fact, you always need a lot of copper. In fact, in Factorio in general, you need a lot of copper. So having somewhere good to get it from would be rather nice. Okay, so we'll after we've done research into more important things, these researches might not get done because we're not making matter science at the moment because we don't have some of the data cards we need for it.
Okay. Well. Oh well. Basically.
Yeah. Maybe we will use matter conversion. We shall see. I don't know. I looked at it a little bit, and it wasn't. What we've got at the moment wasn't very tempting. Yeah, last time I played, I didn't leave the star system for anything other than Naquia. Actually, no, I did leave it for Vulcanite by mistake because I didn't read the small print, and then realised that was a terrible idea. And then after that, I never left the solar system again, except for Naquium. Yeah, it was even on a Vulcanite planet where I could make the rocket fuel from Vulcanite. It still took forever to fuel the rocket up and send it over. So yeah, it's just not worth it. Interstellar travel is okay once you've got I mean, it's not too. You need to have a lot of ships shuttling backwards and forwards to get decent throughput, but it's not too bad. Okay, and for my next trick, we need to look into the advanced tech card. This bunny, and this can be made in a research server. Can these things be placed on land? So I have to do this in space. It takes bioscrubbers, immersium gears, lithium sulfur batteries, which are on the bus, pylons, which are well, they're being made up here somewhere in order to be made into pylon substations. So we have all the bits and pieces we need in order to make them. What do we actually need for that? Holmium cables, airframe poles, concrete and beryllium plates. Okay, basically all of this stuff should be on the bus by now. So that should be okay. Space platform plating. Well, Mike is already making that, but I think I might just start bringing that up to the... maybe make that on the up here as well. And blank tech cards. We'll need to bring those up because we're not making any tech cards up in space yet. So all of these things are basically in space. The bioscrubbers are in space because Marc is bringing them up here, I believe. The immersium gear wheels require immersium plates, which are in space. You can see some of them there. Lithium sulfur batteries are definitely up here. We've got them somewhere on the... There they are. They're on this belt over here.
Blank tech cards are already up there.
Oh, are they? Oh, okay.
Optimization data.
Oh, awesome. That makes it even easier. Right, so it's just going to be a case of bringing in the needfuls for making the space platform plating, which is going to mean I'm going to have to put the space platform scaffold onto the bus, or more likely, I'll just make it out of these three. So we need to make that to make this, and we'll need to bring the heavy girders in, but that's fairly easy. So that's that one. Those are on the bus. Those are all the ingredients for that are on the bus. Or at least they should be. If they're not, I'll put them on the bus. They're on the bus. The ingredient for that is on the bus. I just need to get bioscrubbers in here somehow.
Tristan, may I direct your attention to the sorting warehouse for the junks?
Say no, say no, say no.
It
Okay.
seems kind of full.
Yeah.
Of solid fuel, mostly.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I was partway through a thing to deal with that.
Oh, one of
just
Filled-
burning
that's
it,
filled
or?
up, basically.
Speaking of partway through things, I was doing this and then got distracted.
Should I continue to make it, or should I just scrap the wood I have on Big Red?
I mean, we're not using it at the speed you're making it, so we're just going to end up building stockpile here.
Okay.
So burning it or something would make sense. I mean, you've already ruined that planet, so
Of all the ways he might have ruined a planet, which one are you referring to?
forest fires, etc.
Oh.
That one's not been plagued because it can't be.
I don't want to use blue.
Yeah, it feels bad to just waste all that wood, but
What are you
I
going?
don't
Yeah.
need it for
Oh.
anything.
Oh, I see. Marc has happened.
Oh, jeez.
Oh dear. Right, I need a.
So when
a
we
loading
don't have any
station.
stone in a while.
Yeah, Mark's fault. Nope, that's going the wrong way. Ooh, one of these. No, none of those will do. I want one of my. I want one of these stations that isn't blue. That isn't made out of bluebells. Why are all these? Oh, Module City. That's somewhere where we've done lots of. No. We need loading stations. I need loading, not an unloading. Right. Here we go. This will do. So I can take a copy of that, and then bring it all the way over here. Flip it round, put it there, and go. Oh wait, this is in the wrong place. I'll put it there in anyway, and then move some of these bits down. No, not you. Oh.
Have you just ruined the thing I was halfway through?
No.
You're looking at a different station. Okay, it's fine. I was also upgrading
So
a different
much,
copper station.
so much suspicion.
I was about to say, Mark, can we have some bots back? But I seem to have some coming up here to at least to pick up the bits that I don't want anymore. It's going to take forever to bring out the ones that are supposed to be doing the building because, as previously mentioned, Mark has stolen them all. But
He's only stolen 8,000 of the 10,000, to be fair.
oh well, that's fine then. Actually, no, probably I don't know. I know, but yeah, Factorio is going to have that thing where it just goes, "Oh, I can't cope with any more things." You're going to have to wait for your bots for the bots somewhere else. Anyway, I can rotate that round now and start loading this warehouse up at least. Right, I've done the deconstruction. Now we're just waiting for the construction. But on the plus side, that means I can now just leave this alone. If I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, that, or that. That's connected to that with both cables. I don't need that one either. Oh, we do need a green cable running across here, though. Yeah, the smarter bots do sound interesting. I think they're not the thing that's got me most excited, but they're definitely relevant to my interests, should we say? Right, there we go. We now have all of the everythings on there, so that means that's now linked into the correct place. So and yeah, we can start churning through massive quantities of copper ore once again. Excellent. No, I think I'm happy for this warehouse to just fill up. To be honest, it's going to be 500 stacks, but that seems like an acceptable quantity to have in here. One warehouse worth seems to be a good amount for certainly for raw materials like this, which we're going to get through lots of. So I think no, I don't want to put a limit on that one. Yes, the multi-level train system is definitely going to be the most exciting. Well, that and, you know, going to space definitely feel like they're going to be the most exciting and interesting. Right, this is working. Good. There's a train coming out to pick them up. Yeah, because now we've got the immersite flowing in over here. We can make a nice, healthy stream of these beryllium scaffolds. Yes, aeroframe scaffolds. That's what they're called. Which is loaded up over here, and we're now dumping them into the train, so it's going to have to pass some more through, but that's fine. That's how the system is supposed to work. Those can then be taken away, and I wonder if any have made it up to Norvis orbit yet. This might be the second train's worth. Let's have a look and see if the Asteroid has magically started working again. Yes, it has. Nice. So we do have a quantity of these are now being produced. Not a very big quantity. How many does this take for each one it makes? Oh, there's only one. Okay, that's not so bad then. Oh, it has literally only just arrived, so it is currently streaming down here and filling it. No. Yes. Yes, a train worth has just arrived and is pouring through here and is now running out. Maybe? No. Okay. In that case, I'm not sure why some had made it all the way down here to be made into other things. Maybe the belts run a bit faster than I think. But yes, this supply is actually sufficient once the once we fill all these machines up and get them running. So this supply is just going to make it to the end with no problems there. Okay, good. So that's another tick in the box. Another thing ticked off the list because we've now got the negative pressure data coming through here. I'll need to come back and keep an eye on this and make sure that we have sufficient negative pressure data, because whilst we are definitely making some, I don't know if we're making those. Buildings are really noisy. I don't know if we're making enough to actually keep everything happy around here, because there is a lot of demand on the system, put it that way. The belt is not filling up yet. 3 out of 4 of the machines are running here. Oh, 4 out of 4 machines are running here now. Where was the other place they go to? Up here. And all of these are running. Yeah, it looks like we are. I think we're generating them fast. Yes, we are generating them faster than we're using them. So that is it does seem to be sorted now. Planning an Expanse, is that a reference to the TV show, which I still haven't got around to watching, although I do need to. I was planning a copper mine. I remember that much. So let's. What's up, Doc? Not here though. Let's dock up here where there's a convenient Laurence a Laurence-shaped hole for me to stick my ship in. I said ship. Oh, yeah, the biggest expanse. Well, the expansion that's happening at the moment, I think, seems to mostly be Marc related. He's decided to try and expand the some of the flooring. I do need to watch the show, yes. I'm not very good at getting around to watching things, unfortunately. I've been playing catch-up with the MCU for I don't even want to think about how long. I still haven't quite got there. I got those, and those machines are all upgraded. Yes, did that earlier. I'm better at reading actually. So yeah, maybe once I finish catching up with the finish my reread of the Stormlight Archive. No, not view other end. Ride the bloody thing. Yeah, once I finish rereading the Stormlight Archive, then I can move on. Then maybe I'll read the Expanse afterwards. Oh, that's very, very slow. That's not the button I meant to press. Right, my first question is, why did I come down here? What's going on up here? Oh, I see. Oh, yes, Marc is laying all the... Is you trying to use up all of our landfill, I remember. Okay, fair enough. That is a sort of worthwhile. Where's he putting it all? That's the question. Why is there bot... What do you guys all do? Yes, but why is there bots... Why are there bots down here?
They're placing the landfill?
No, my ping.
Covering the lakes.
Oh, no. No? I think they were just stored from the last expansion.
Oh, maybe. So they're all just being
And
pulled
now
back
being
into...
recalled for
Bloody
the
hell.
jobs we have.
This is the first time that 8,000 bots have been
Yep.
needed.
That does look... I can
Otherwise
believe
it's
that's 8,000 bots I'm looking at right here. This is...
It's 10,000 now, actually. They're all being used.
Jeez. Right, so yeah, I think I'll probably just put the copper mine down by hand. It's going to be quicker. So there's 7 million there, 4.5 there, 4.5 there, 4. That looks small. Yeah, that's only 2. That one's outside the world. I don't want to go there, even though it's 6. That's not a copper mine. That's 1 million. 6.5. Actually, 6.5 million. That's not bad, and that's relatively close to the. I was going to say it's relatively close to the main factory, but actually, the copper smelting, half the copper smelting is up here, and to be fair, the other half is down here somewhere. So actually, yeah, maybe putting in that one and the one up here that I spotted. Those would both be quite good ones. Well, you're only 3.5. That's 9, but it's out amongst biters, and I don't think there's any point in expanding out that way. That's only 4.5. That looks quite big. 5.
Tristan,
2,
do you have any
1,
suggestion where to put the raw metal smeltery, the new one?
Not particularly, I don't think. So, where's this going to? This is going to be supplying all the rare metals. So,
Yes.
how big is it? Will it fit in there with the old one ripped out?
Probably yes.
Yeah, things get so
That
much smaller
makes
when we
sense.
upgrade them. So
I assume you would like the sand belt taken a little higher.
Doopy says you should put the new smeltery in a lake to use up the landfill.
So,
Marc is seriously. He's taking your suggestion seriously. Please hold. No, not that. Game blueprints, rails, junction, function. I mean full junction.
yeah, I'm not planning on... Do we have another glass station somewhere? So this glass is obsolete, right?
The glasses, yes.
Yeah,
The
I
silicon
probably
and-
made that even. I don't know.
Yeah, you made that over. Yeah.
Yeah, we're currently getting rid of landfill and so we're currently getting rid of landfill and building new things as separate things rather than the same thing. But yeah, it makes sense. I see why you are suggesting that.
Oh, the glass is from in the old one is supplying the delivery cannons, but those,
Yeah.
in theory, shouldn't be running.
So
Might be worth it. Just a Marc belt over. From
how are our supplies of raw rare metals? Because I'm actually building up a train system over here that's right next to a rare metal patch.
There's a train that's come over from Cores and is queuing, and the train is just left to go and get some more. So there's.
So a sufficient.
when-
There is sufficient for now. You mean? Well, tell you what. I'll build this up, and then we can decide later.
Yeah, just don't name the station, and
Well,
then...
I'm putting in the copper one, and this is the copper one that's going in here anyway. So, but yeah, I suppose yes, I could, but I won't bother to build the mine unless we actually unless it's going to be useful.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because we're not producing it using much productivity at the moment, and Mark's going to make it a whole bunch more productive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So currently insufficient, but that might be.
Wait, who designed this station? This is ridiculous. This is wrong. This is all horrible. Let's get rid of it all. There we go. And redesign, rebuild this, everything this station. I don't like it. There we go. Let's not use old style everything. Let's move that roboport to here. It's probably still going to provide sufficient coverage. If not, I'll put one somewhere else. Right, and then which way are you flowing? The other way. The joys of copy paste. If I can get it in the right place. There we go. Right, don't need this bit. Don't need all of this undergroundery around here. Where are they? Oh yeah, they're getting powered from the middle. That's fine. You don't need to be underground. Nor do you. Nor do you. Nor do you. Nor do you. Right, that seems pretty good. So now we have one warehouse in here, like this, and then we unload, and then we load all the stations from it, all the train bits from it. So we'll do that in a moment. But first, let's run the red belts into it. So we need red loaders all the way along here. I don't know how many I'm going to need. Let's put in 8, 10. Numbers are hard. Almost a perfect straight line. Nice. Oops. Okay, I might put slightly more loaders in there than I needed. Well, only by 3. 2.
Tristan, you
Hello?
might have forgot that you have a half-built iron mine there.
I have. We kind of don't need the iron mine anymore.
Yeah. I just found it on the map.
That seems... Yeah, we should have more than enough iron now, I think. Are you named so appropriately for copper? You are. Excellent. And then we need to link that to there, and there, and there. And then link green cables from there to, I guess, there and there. No, won't reach. There we go. Yeah, I haven't done a great deal of this sort of outpost building shenaniganery, which I'm kind of glad of, because you're right, it is a pain in the proverbial. But But because I haven't done too much of it, it's not actually that bad. Yeah, if I was doing enormous quantities of this, then it would get quite frustrating. But I plan to do basically 2, and then call it good. And however, now that I've made this one, I can just do that and go. I shall put this over. Where's the other patch? Here. That can go there. Then we can go in and get rid of some of this nonsense that's in the middle, like pylons. Who needs pylons, honestly? Who needs... I said, who needs pylons? What else was there in the middle? Another pylon. Gosh. And that could be done with an underground. Who's getting blown up? Norvis.
Norvis. I
spots.
placed some artillery things.
Okay.
For wall defense.
All right.
For the extension.
I'm okay with that then. Yeah, mining patch, yes, would be good. But as you say, yes, I have people to do this sort of thing for me most of the time, so I don't need to worry about it. It's not too bad. I hope. I say hoping that this isn't too dull as content goes. Maybe I don't know, think about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. But to be honest, it's all pretty trivial. So, but if you have any questions about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, and why I'm not just getting somebody else to build the mines for me, do shout out, and I'll be happy to answer, because that's what a stream is all about. There we go. That's covered basically all of the patch.
You're down on Norvis, aren't you?
Yes, I'm not quite sure why, but I am currently down on Norvis.
Do you have any train batteries?
In my pockets, you mean?
Charged ones? Yes.
Probably not, but you never know. I do end up with a lot of rubbish in my pockets. In fact, I'm being brought a lot of rubbish to my pockets.
That all could build. We have to wait 400 years for the construction bot to become available on Norvis.
Yeah, same. No, I don't believe I do. Sorry.
Okay. Where the Oliran train wasn't being fueled up at the top.
Oh, right. I could probably go over and nick some from another train and put them into it, though. That seems like a thing I could do.
If you could at some point, yes, please. I'm not in a...
I'm going to do it now. Oh, Oliran, that's all the way over on the other side. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Just take some out of the back train of one of these.
I've taken some now. I took it out of a front tray, but I only took 1 stack, so it should be fine. Oh, this is very, very low frame rates because I'm flying with all the bots. This is a lot of bots. Mark, I hate you.
Zoom in.
Oh yeah, that'd help, wouldn't it? That has actually helped a lot. Good chat.
And it feels like you're going so much faster as well.
Whee! Look at those rocks zipping past. Yeah, and I have played a decent amount of Factorio all on my own, so I'm sort of used to it, and yeah, it does take a while to do things sometimes when you're on your own. I am still inside. Where? Oh, here it is. I am going the right way. Yeah. I was going. Am I going the right way? I have no idea.
Just the front end.
Yeah. So I was looking at it, going, which end's the front? It is you. There we go. Have to have some batteries.
Thank you.
Why has it got a loco on both ends? Does it ever turn around?
It does turn around at the other end.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course it does. Yes, I was thinking of the other sort of planets. Just stop here and stand around. Yeah, I guess it's the faff of setting up your patches like this is just another encouragement to use core mining. So just be glad you're not playing vanilla. Or maybe to go even further away from maybe to go even further away from the spawn point. But there's a limit to how far you can do that with in space exploration, because the planets aren't infinite, like some planets we come to get used to. Actually, are vanilla Factorio worlds truly infinite, or are they just so big you're never going to run out?
There has to be a limit for
there is technically
overflow and stuff.
So there is technically a limit. But...
Yeah, I guess so. Do you have a signal? Yes, you do.
It's probably something like the Minecraft thing where it would take you years of constantly running to reach the edge.
Yeah, I think someone worked out and realised that it just wasn't possible. I think there's some other problem that would basically knock your game over first.
Okay, so functionally infinite, but not actually infinite. That's fair enough. I mean, that is an acceptable infinite, or not finite. Regular 9 says vanilla Factorio is finite, but it's about the same size as India. That's a nice way of looking at it. I appreciate that. Okay, that's 2 more. Oh, did I link this one? No, I haven't linked this one. No, I haven't linked this one into the network, but because I can't yet, because these pylons haven't been placed. But once they eventually are, then I can. That's a surprisingly large number of bots that have been stolen by my build. Actually, I guess there are a lot of bits and pieces going into it up here. That's fair. Out of curiosity, we're looking at 400 belts, 200 miners, 100 underground. Yeah, there's 500, 600, 700. There's probably about 750, 800 items up here, and each one's going to be brought out by an individual construction bot. So it's not too much of a surprise that there's a big cloud of them heading up that way. This one down here now appears to be running, except for this patch, because there is a piece of belt missing in there. And same up here. So those are probably both missing on the other one, on the other mine as well. But even despite that, we've already got 154, 150 stacks in here. That is, I believe, yes, it is hooked up to the green network, so we are going to be counting all of that towards the. No, we're not. What? Where is this not? Why is this not connected, and where is this not connected in? So over here. Oh, I see. This area does not count as being on the. No, there's a gap up there. Right, fine. Let's get the basics and the linked pylons, and then go from where it is actually linked here. Does that work? Yeah, probably. Yes, great success. So now over here we have, yes, we can see the all of absolutely everything. We have a nice supply of stuff. Okay, let's go back up to the other one quickly and put in those 2 pieces of belt that I realised were missing from the other one. So that was, I have no idea where. Oh, there's one.
How does the train choose which stacker to use if they're all the same length? Because it seems to have arbitrarily chosen a middle one.
Don't know. I guess there's some sort of whichever one it thinks is nearest, and I don't know how it's going to define that. Or maybe if they are actually genuinely identical, it picks randomly.
They're the same length, but they are different nearnesses.
Yeah, so depending on your setup. So for example, on these stackers, they will go to the innermost one. Oh, there. That's random, basically. They are
it
all
looked
the
fairly
same.
random because it didn't go to the top or the bottom.
No, that's random.
This is ridiculous. Yep. Look at this. We have 2 virtually separate electrical networks here, because there's this one over here on this grid, and then this one over here on this grid, and they're just not, well, they are joined up here, but they're just sort of not really joined up properly across the whole grid system.
Who needs redundancy?
There has to be that one power pole, you know.
Yeah, I've just put one in. I've put one in here in the middle, so that I can run the green cable over there without running it all the way round the top or the bottom of this area, because that seems a bit silly, and would run into confusions later. While I'm at it, is this actually? Yes, this is on the main network, so that's good. But that pylon isn't going to arrive for a while. That said, this general construction isn't going to be finished for quite a while either. So, hey, you shouldn't be there. You should be drills. And also, are we going to be feeding power into this anywhere? No, we're not. So let's put a pylon in here as well. There we go. Yeah, it is quite a big grid.
Mark.
Yes, I blame Mark too.
Is this belt turned round for any particular reason before I just rotate it?
No.
Were you changing how the battery packs would be?
Haven't been here for like 4 weeks.
It does say it said last user Drengen on one side and one cruel bagel on the other.
Oh, is that the one where Laurence just randomly turned one thing around one stream and I mentioned it, but I think I might be muted?
I don't know. You're apparently muted.
Potentially. Rotating it does change the last user, but only on the side that
Yeah, and
person
it
rotates.
is possible.
And therefore, my story is plausible.
It's plausible, yes. There is that. There is the glitch or the bug that I've run into every so often, where if you're not the server, sometimes when you select something and press R quickly, or you if you try and grab a piece of belt and hit R to rotate it after you've picked it up, sometimes it doesn't do it quite in time, and you end up with that happening. You see, like that. I pressed Q and then pressed R, but I've still ended up with it rotating that piece of belt. So there is that bug, which upsets me quite a lot.
So what Laurence is saying is that the controls need to be more like Minecraft, which don't have that kind of input bug?
I don't think I said any of those words.
It's alright, we read between the lines, don't worry.
I think you need to go back to school.
Laurence is well known for liking Minecraft.
It is. It is well known to be Lawrence's favourite game. He especially likes the controls and interface.
I will admit that a large part of my distaste for or dislike of the Minecraft controls and interface is because it's different to Factorio, and I'm used to Factorio. I'm not denying that point. It's just because it's what I'm used to. Objectively, it's probably absolutely fine. However, I'm not being objective in this context.
The other point was the mod pack we were playing
was excessive. Yeah,
a whole bunch of different things, each one of which had been designed slightly differently, which just does not help.
Yeah, that was extremely frustrating.
Yeah.
Ken has pylon. Hang on, how come there's what? Oh, of course, because there was a pylon in here until I pulled it out because it was in the wrong place, in the way of the drills. So some of the drills worked for a little while. Oh, and there's another one there, but actually that doesn't seem to be. There's not enough copper underneath that one for me to worry about it. That said, why doesn't that link into these ones? I mean, it would. Maybe it wouldn't. You know what? Let's get rid of that one as well. Build this up properly. Build it up properly. I don't care if there's a beat. That wasn't interface lag. That was me clicking wrongly. I don't care if there's a tree in the way. Just get rid of it.
The Olli-Ran spaceship was sitting there not leaving because of that, and because it wanted 2 batteries to be taken away.
This is so demanding. Ah, here's the pylon.
Refusing to go and get more iron until it got those 2 batteries.
Yes, the batteries are very important to it.
Yeah, I mean the train could get stuck, you know, on the other side, and then someone has to fly there, so it all makes sense.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some logic there. That's good logic. Logic.
Right, and now we now have 2 additional copper mines. Actually, there's another patch up there. It's 4.5 mil. That's not too bad, and some more rare metals as well. So setting up some rare metal mines shouldn't be difficult if we do decide we need them. But I'll wait to see how it goes with the new system before I judge too harshly. When we get the new system. Okay.
Wait, you're not judging too harshly.
I'm
Right.
very careful about not judging work in progresses.
Okay. Are you feeling alright?
The number of times I've said, "Oh, this thing that Mike has made isn't working yet, but it's clearly a work in progress, so I'm not going to object to or not going to criticise," has been well. I could definitely. I don't think I could count it on the fingers of one hand. Put it that way.
Fair enough.
Oh yes, trains on Norvis. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was going to put in some extra sort of bypass bits in here,
I've done that.
No, I was going to ask Tristan if he wanted to rather. No, you haven't. You've only half done it. Well, you've done this. You put in an entrance over here. Oh, is there a way out somewhere down the other? But you haven't put in a way out from that. It needs another link, sort of there between those 2 rails, so that the trains can drop down from the top bank of rails onto the lower one.
But at the early end of it.
Sure, I'm not sure why it makes a difference, but yeah.
Because there could be trains queuing along there.
True. Yeah. Okay. I think it's not going to make any real difference. So, but yeah, that will hopefully, yeah, because we've noticed that. Oh, I was going to say, oh look, there's a train going through there already, but no, it isn't. It's going to do a drop-off. Yeah, we've noticed that a lot of the congestion is around this sort of area and along here, where you can see all of these trains sort of sitting around, looking untidy. Yeah, there's a lot. This corridor along here, this bit in particular, is where a lot of our problems come from. So potentially by having some trains able to sneak from through here to come round this way, and maybe even come down here and go around this way if they're heading south, that might help a bit. And it was an absolutely trivial improvement to make. So yes, a good point, Doopy. The trains do seem to be okay at the moment. There are a handful of them around, but I don't see any jam at the moment.
I haven't seen any take this, but then I haven't been watching it.
Oh, that one.
Which they should do, because it's cutting enough of a corner that it should be shorter than going all the way east and then down.
Was that my other suggestion? I think it probably was.
Yeah,
Okay.
essentially, I just exaggerated it. More than you.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I haven't been watching at all, so need to put a little counter by the side of the rail that counts how many times the signals have changed colour.
I was wondering about putting that on one of the signals. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Oh, next plan is to go back up to Norbit. Oop. Norvis again. Is.
Yep.
Okay, over there. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's Marc's artillery. Oh, Doopy says he saw a train taking the new shortcut. Which one? The one through those. That could be one going through the middle. That one might have taken the little one. I didn't see where it came from. But there's the big one there, and then the little one through there and there. Here comes the train. No. I'm just going to sit here going, oh, look, here's a train coming, train's coming, train. Oh, sad face. Train coming, train going. Oh, sad face.
Here's one. They're going to take the long one. The one coming from the west.
No.
Stopped at the junction.
Drum roll. The one Doopy saw was the one taking the little one, but then there's one taking the big one as well. Right, hooray, we've made a difference. Excellent. Shush. Every time it makes that noise, I have a little panic. Nope, that train didn't take the little one. I'm reminded of there's a ski resort somewhere that I've been to that has a couple of runs that go on fairly similar routes, and they're called Big and Little something or other, and I can't remember whether there's one taking the little one. I can't remember whether it was in French or English, and so I can't remember whether it was one of the many French resorts I've been to or whether it was Whistler. But yes, the Big and Little shortcuts reminded me of that. That's where I was going with that train of thought. Okay, so next thing is more science. And this looks like a suitable place to be building stuff because there's nothing here. Also over here is also a fairly suitable place. So let's have another look at the advanced tech cards, which is that's a tank. I don't know why it's come up for advanced. I can't find. There they are. Advanced tech cards. So we haven't researched advanced tech cards, but never mind. I can start putting machines in to make them anyway. So
Tristan, the Aurora metals will, I think, barely fit in there, and also this isn't directly on the train line, but all the old stuff, the old stackers around there, so I would rather build a new city over here.
Got that. Got the precursor to that.
That's a dead Roboport, you can't
Not
use
got
that.
that. So I need to
Yeah, other than that, yeah, that seems...
I need to make those.
Either there or down there. Your one's probably better for the core stuff.
Yeah.
Or a bunch of landfill and build out here.
So we need to make those. So start with that.
Yeah.
I don't have a strong preference. Whichever one of those works for you.
How wide is that? That's enough. Let's go for that many
We've
inputs,
tended
because
to
I'm probably
build
going to need them.
up or down off horizontal rail lines, so building sideways up a vertical one might feel weird.
Yeah, I'm building in the correct orientation in the sandbox and then just place it down. So otherwise,
it's funny how you
I
get into
wouldn't be able
habits, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to design something good looking upside down.
Such fickle. What's going on over here? What do you make? Oh, okay. You're making the double plus good tech cards. I forget what they're called. Right. So in here, optimization. Thank you. I'm going to put an endless column of space manufacturers. So the first one is going to make scaffolding, because we can make that just with easy to gain stuff we can grab off the bus. Then the second one is going to turn that scaffolding into space platform plating, which means we need to bring in more steel and heavy girders. And then we're going to have that thing. We're going to bring that in straight off the bus. That's easy. We're going to bring in those off the bus. That's easy. We're going to need to make those, but that's a single step process. So that's trivial. Pylons need holmium cables, aeroframe poles, concretes, and berylliums. How many of these do we actually have on the bus? We have, well, there's the berylliums. That's fine. Do we not have beryllium sticks? Are we actually not bringing them up? Are we still making them on the Tower of Doom? 'Cause that's a bit crap if we are. So plating here, which is fine. Oh yeah, we are in fact sticking from up in space. Okay, well I'll fix that. So we need to bring up aeroframe poles. That's fine. Holmium cable, is that on the bus? I wouldn't be surprised, because there are so many things, especially the advanced buildings, that need it. There's holmium. I don't see it. I don't see holmium cable
being made there.
Oh, gross. Okay, so I need to fix that as well and stop us making holmium cable on site. Oh, we've got a massive column making conducting cables up here. I did not know that was a thing. That's a lot of machines making superconducting cables. Okay, so I built those elsewhere as well, and done them in a way that they could be put onto the onto the rail system. But sure. Okay, so we need to get rid of that and start making them properly the correct way. And not only that, even worse, they're also being made from holmium that's being brought in by delivery cannon and is presumably going to run out at some point.
No, it's still requesting it.
Yeah, but haven't you turned all the guns off?
No, because the places should should stop requesting it.
Oh, I see. All right, that's fair enough. Okay, so I want to bring up beryllium sticks and holmium cables and stop them being made here, because that's not how we do things around here anymore. So that's fine. Those are both those are doable things. Where was I? The hardest part. Oh yeah, let's check concrete. I'm pretty sure concrete's on the bus. Yeah, there it is. And beryllium. So that's okay. That's sort of okay. I'm going to need to bring in two more things up on the train for those. But that's not too serious. The hard part is
bulkheads.
What?
You'll want to add aeroframe bulkheads to that.
Will I?
Because they're being made up here, so they should be being.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. All right. And bioscrubbers are going to be the tricky one, because that means I'm going to need to interface with Marc systems.
You said you were needing space platform plating?
Yes.
Is the fact that it's made there useful? It's in the tower, so presumably not.
I mean, I could pull it out of the tower. I've run a belt all the way down. I don't think it's worth it, though. I'm surprised it's being made up in the tower, because I thought when we wanted it for prettification of stuff, we were just nicking it from Mike's areas. But okay. What is interesting is that suggests that the scaffolding is on the bus, though. Where does this go?
It was right next to it, wasn't it? No, it was a bit further down. I think.
No, the space scaffolding there's a. There is a belt, running in a weird way to get it into the tower rather than putting it onto the bus. Okay, well, I'm going to nip off and go to the loo, and then I shall come back and then start actually working on this problem. So, back in a mo.
So, chat, how do we feel it's going so far, then? Do we think it's going well? Do we think we're seeing good design principles?
We're supposed to be using good design principles?
I thought we were.
There are design principles.
That's very, very true. There are, in fact, design principles. Not ones which are, acknowledged in good society. I think you can get arrested for using some of these design principles, can't you? That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. I'm happily, in quotes, updating the, whatever this is called. It used to have a name that I remembered. I have forgotten what it is.
Tricky for us to help you there.
Yep. It's basically the material science top of what's called Thingy Bomb Station. That's the name. Deal with it.
Oh, you're nonsense. Right, yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, using LTN is I think it's a good idea, if I'm honest. We've set ourselves that extra challenge because, well, there's 4 of us and we didn't want it to be too easy.
Yeah.
But it does then mean that you end up with weird things happening at the stations where 2 different people will have subtly different ideas on how it is being implemented. Yeah, so I think it's only subtle. Or they say, I think it's subtle in that you go, okay, I could do that, or I could do this, and I feel that this is more efficient, so they do it, and then all kinds of chaos breaks out, and so on. Yeah, it's all in principle fine, but
I didn't know you knew the meaning of the word subtle.
I know I surprise everyone, including myself. Where's there it is. Here we go. Oh, it's annoying. Oh, well. That awkward moment when you lay something out and then you realise that you need to just go 1 block off to the side in one place.
Yep, I'm familiar with that one. I've just had that. I've just moved a couple of machines up. Actually, I moved them up 3 blocks just to make sure I had a little bit more space to play with. But yes, familiar with that problem.
Yeah. Although in this case, actually, no, I've done it differently elsewhere. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, it's underground belts. So right, okay, turn right 90 degrees. Yep, all is good. Then suddenly you go, oh, hang on. I need to send a belt through there. It's fine.
Wait, hang on. That needs to be... This one needs to be steel. So this one could be these things. And then low density structures. So this one needs to be steel, which means I need to put the steel splitter there, which means that goes from there to at least there. So the closest can go, that can go there, and then actually this is alright. Where I put them before was okay. Right, so we do that. Then that.
Someone made a new stone mine, right? Some ages ago, probably.
Not I.
Looks
but...
like you did that.
It's got your name on it.
Ah.
Yes, you did. It turns out.
What's wrong with it? Oh, we should have said who did it.
It's outside the air pollution scrubbers area.
What
okay,
an inefficient mistake to make.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are safe. So I suppose another question that I should ask, that is genuinely related to that. How long until we play Bomb Norvis?
We don't.
Sorry, what?
We don't.
No, you've lost me.
No. By principle, we don't.
By principle, we
I agree
don't
with
play
that.
Bomb
It's
Norvis.
our home planet. We don't do that.
We don't
I
do
thought we
that
crash
here.
landed on it because it wasn't our home planet and we
Nah.
got lost and crashed somewhere else.
It's our new home planet.
Yeah.
New home.
On your home planet. And you don't feel that turning it into a post-apocalyptic wasteland is a good idea in that case.
Well, we're trying that with Earth. That's enough.
It's for science. It's to show people what happens if you release a plague bomb on an inhabited planet.
We've done that.
Yes, it's true.
And the results were glorious.
Goodness.
Have you not received your Geneva Conventions summons and all of that? Yeah.
Summons to the Hague.
Yeah.
No, I got. Actually, no, I'm not gonna, I was going to make a joke there. It's just start with the I got a, then realise just how poor taste that joke would have been.
Poor taste,
it's
you.
so bad. Exactly. That's how bad. Oh dear.
Apparently. Hey Jesse, welcome. How's it going?
You're too late.
For what?
Everything. Right.
I don't know where this needs to go. Put it the wrong way and then turn it around later. That was really impressive. I just managed to drag a belt all the way across the bus, and it didn't go wrong a single time. As in, there wasn't anything randomly in the way halfway across.
Have you seen the Norbit alerts, by the way?
What sort of alerts? There are many different types of alerts. Oh, the bad mark one. Okay.
There's only one in Norbit.
Yeah, we spotted that at the end of the stream last time.
This one over here, yeah.
Someone dumped immosite crystals onto the disposal belt, and we're not sure why.
Or who?
So someone don't what onto?
Immosite crystals.
Immosite crystals.
Immosite crystals.
Hmm.
Oh, I can't turn around like that.
Oh, someone decommissioned a belt somewhere with some on it.
Oh
No, that was before then.
No, it's not. But they've not been put in the chest of shame. They've been put on the disposal belt
Oh, okay.
for them to get there.
Yeah. That is weird. That is my technical description of it. Wait, can I not set a filter remotely? No, come on, I can do that.
Navsat, not map mode.
I'm in Navsat.
Are you in map mode in Navsat?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh. No, it's okay.
Insufficiently
I can do it,
sure.
but only on an exerting space load and not an inserting one.
Yeah.
Which
yes.
I get.
Yeah, it's annoying to try and it is annoying to try and set them up because as soon as you point them outwards, stuff starts to come out and you have to then go, I need to put a filter on it. So the usual way I do it is I'll make sure the belt after them is turned round to push stuff back in, and then set the filters, turn them round, turn them back round again.
So I set a nearby one which was doing nothing useful. It's a loading train, so it wasn't in use. To the thing with the loader pointing in.
Oh yeah, then copy
Shift
paste
right
it.
click, shift left click, and then turn it round, and it remembers the setting even when it's not active. If that
Yep.
makes sense.
Yeah, that's roughly what I was suggesting, just in a slightly different way of doing it. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Right, so that's the scaffold platform plating. Next up, we can do working up from the bottom, I suppose. We can do the pylons, and that's the one that requires me to bring 1 million new extra things up. So let's prevaricate a little bit about that one and do the immersium gear wheels first, because that doesn't require me to bring in anything new, just the immersium plates, which we already have around here. I could bring both of the. Yeah, let's do that. So I need both of these things up there because I'm pretty sure these are the blank tech cards. So let's see, if I put in a splitter, if I put it here, it can loop. It's got room to loop around the bottom. So that means I need to put this one here, and then immediately go. See, that's the thing. That's the thing I complain about. That when that belt there getting turned, that shouldn't have happened, but it did.
That's funny. There is another stone mine that had it just a label new, which I just removed. That's completely empty.
Not as new as advertised then.
Yep.
Alright, so that's another 2 very, very useful things. I can bring that up. Here. Like this.
I feel I should point out that the blank memory cards are currently not being produced because the belt is stopping them. Because we've got enough.
Yes. Yeah, I'm actually really quite surprised that we've got to the point where we've got enough of them, but also very, very happy. Mercium gears. I know, actually, I could just flip one of those round, but yeah, I'll do it the traditional Factorio way for now. Okay, so now I actually do need to produce the pylons, which means I need to start bringing stuff up from the ground. So let's go back down to Norvis and have a look over here, where we need to start adding into all of this stuff. We need to add in beryllium sticks and holmium cables. Holmium cables are already here. Okay, so that's not going to be too difficult. At least that's already kind of working. Beryllium sticks, I don't see at all. I've got the beryllium everything else. So we've got the we've got the bulkheads there, so we can feed those into the system that Tristan was talking about earlier. And then I've got this belt that comes down here. That does appear to go somewhere. There is an empty belt. What's this belt supposed to have on it? Oh, okay. More immosite plates. All right, fair enough. I'll leave that belt alone then, because that is actually being. I mean, actually, I could have checked by just going along to here and going, "Excuse me, what are you doing?" And it would have told me, but I didn't. So what else? What are you supposed to be doing? Aha! You are actually an empty, apparently. Let's try and find the bottom of this. Yes, because that was doing whatever this was doing, but it's not doing it anymore. So let's get the beryllium sticks on it. Where are the beryllium sticks? Here they are, all the way down here. Lovely. So, can I find that belt again? Yes, I can. Let's get rid of those. And then this, we'll put this down. Apparently here is where we do these things. And down, oh yeah, down here is the beryllium sticks. So, what's the best? Where should I do these from? Let's go from here. This is a little. This whole bus system up here is turned into a little bit of a mess. And I put this in the wrong place completely. So that's obviously wrong. This is a massive mess. I don't approve. Oh well. What can you do? I don't know either. Right, so those will now bring beryllium sticks all the way up here, and I can now set this one to run when beryllium sticks, which are going to be in here, or aeroframe poles as they're also known, is equal to 0. Right, so that's going to pass them through when they're required. No, and apparently we already have a request for them. That's oh no, that's something else. All right. Okay, so that's that done. We already have the holmium cables, as I said, so I'll try and work out where they're going and why they aren't coming out on the bus. I thought I turned all the underground around, but if you're saying I haven't, then I'm actually quite prepared to believe you. Let's have a look. So down here, this is the new one I put in. That's up, that's up, that's up, that's up. And that's the top. No, they're all pointing the right way now. I did do them all. Click button there. Okay, so are there any holmium cables through here? No, there don't seem to be. Down here. Why is there why have you got concrete? Oh, probably because I copied and pasted. Right, so you are now going to be holmium cable. No, you can be beryllium sticks. Copy to there, and well, when that gets placed, it can be holmium cables, not concrete. So that means this one also needs to not pass through aeroframe poles. or holmium cables. It's a bit of a shame that these aren't in a slightly more sensible order, like with all of the holmium stuff together, all the beryllium stuffs together, and so on. But never mind. I guess we'll take what we can get here. So you're actually going to be doing holmium cable. That's that one, not concrete. And then we can extend these. Yeah, that's a bit further than I was intending to go. Let's get rid of some of that, because click and drag sort of went a bit wrong. Pass that along there like that. There we go. No, not that last one. There, right, there we go. Boom, belts. Okay. Let's bring those in. I'm going to need to squeeze those through to here somehow. That's going to be fun. There's a gap to the... Are you actually an important pylon? No, I think you're just... Well, yes, but not. You don't have to be where you are. We can put you there instead, and you'll work just as well. Let's get rid of that. Now there's a column here, which I can hopefully bring those holmium cables up. I can get rid of this, and this, and this. Yeah, because those holmium plates aren't being taken away anywhere else. So getting rid of that is absolutely fine. Get rid of that as well. And then that, and that. And that. And that. And I'll leave the pylons in place for now. Okay. So here we're going to have the... it's going to come up here. And up here. And then... I guess we put in a splitter. Jeez, that's a lot. How about we just get rid of all of these for the time bit first. And then... later... I'll put in a... yeah, eventually I will need a splitter here that feeds into both of these sides, but there's 2,300 holmium cables in there, and I would like to get rid of those first, because that's that's a relatively expensive quantity of stuff. We can have an underground belt going there, and this makes it sort of into the bus now. This column, get down to the bottom here, and I go... I was going to say I have no idea which of these belts it is that's supposed to have the holmium cables on it, but there's a clue, so that's quite nice. Meh. This has all gone wrong. Okay, this isn't the bottom of the... Okay, that was my fault. I should have checked whether I was actually at the bottom of a bus set before I started dragging. The hell? Why is nothing right? What is going on? The hell? Right, so let's try that again. Up, down, up, down. There we go. This now it's working. Mostly. Oh, this is harder than it should. No, that was bad mousing. This is hard. Why am I struggling so much with this? Ah. Pfft. Yeah, I've broken about 1 million belts coming through here due to basically enormous quantities of fail. Let's check if I've actually fixed them all. Yeah, I think they are now all okay.
That was rather painful to watch.
It was rather painful to do as well. I'm not quite sure why I was struggling so much. Actually, no, I think I know what I did. When I went to put in one of the belts like this, I had the underground the wrong way round, so I ended up dragging like that, and it put it one square off rather than where it was meant to be. So yeah, let's try not to do that again. So that's going to be my supply of holmium cables being brought up here. But actually, you know what? Let's not mess around with this. Let's just have an absolute bot frenzy and destroy this. Take away all 2,000 cables from here and just stick them back into the system where they're supposed to be, rather than messing around with belts going in the wrong direction and other such nonsense, because this is all very, very silly. Then I can go through here with a belt, pass a belt straight through the middle of there, and not have to worry about a half-empty box up here. Because I will, you know what will happen? I will forget to come along and fix it afterwards. So we'll do that. They can flow through now. We'll have a nice healthy supply of them. There we go, coming through the. They're all rattling down through the bus over here, and now they'll start to flow along here. So that's much nicer. Okay, we've now got the beryllium sticks. Will be on this one when we actually finally get some, which means I need to come over to here and actually ask for them. Beryllium sticks. Let's have 600 of those.
Yep.
Question for you. Immosite crystals. My material science testing pack area is broken because there's no more immosite crystals coming in. Because the only train that's now dealing with immosite crystals arriving by ship basically won't go to a station in Norbit, and then we don't seem to be putting them anywhere. Do I have to bring them back up from Norvis, having already had them sent down? Or
that will be the simple way of doing it.
It's what we're doing. We're doing that for somewhere else, but yeah, it's not a particularly nice way of doing it.
So it feels inefficient. I know that the cost of sending stuff down and up again is not huge, to put it bluntly.
It feels wrong. I would agree with you.
Yeah, but it's definitely an additional cost.
Because the immosite train is weird because it's crystals and plates. I'm inclined to suggest doing that anyway, just because it'll be even more complicated to add in something.
It's already got filtered loaders to unload.
It's true. You could send that immosite train to. You could have an immosite train that goes over to there, and then as you say, we'll only unload the crystals. And as long as the station turns off when there's no crystals wanted, you might run into the problem if we run out of crystals, where it'll keep coming over and offering you plates and then going away. Actually, no, it won't, because it won't leave until it's got some crystals, will it?
Yeah. If you do it like the
so you say
that
as
stations.
Enable disable.
Do it like the ingot stations.
Quick.
There's the iridium one here.
Yep. So.
And you just provide a red signal of the immosite thing that you want.
Yes, Chris, you're spot on. The two, as Regular Nine has said, they are exactly the same. It's just that I have a habit of calling things the wrong names, or just calling things whatever word comes to my brain first, because sometimes I forget what things are called, and I get lazy about naming them.
Okay, thank you.
So I need to pull out both of these. Probably here. Ideally. Yeah, let's do that. So this will have to go up here. It can't go up sooner because this is in the way.
Cool. Thank you.
Like that. And then down here, put that there. And then go underground for a while, just to create plenty of space. And that one there. Bring those down here. Those down here. And go up there. There we go. So that's going to bring both of those through on a single belt. Where they can then be brought up.
Mike, you haven't finished setting that up?
Yep, I'm waiting for the bot to come along. In the meantime, I'll finish a different station, and then as soon as the bot puts that down, I will plug in the SQL to request things. And obviously the train will need an extra stop in it.
Yeah, I just added the extra stop. It's just because
cool. Thank you.
You don't have the go downstairs thing, which I assume is on its way or something. Is that what you were?
The go downstairs thing, sorry.
Yeah,
go down to the planet.
That station.
Yeah, pylons.
Ah, right. Gotcha.
It's a critical part of
Space pylon.
The way it works.
Okay.
Right, so that's...
You said this was the simplest way of doing it, yeah?
Concrete and beryllium.
Alright. It's not for me to doubt.
I mean, there's a station to copy right above it.
Yeah, and I've pasted a thing of it there. Yeah, no worry. Do not panic. It is there.
So it was like concrete and beryllium. So beryllium is here. Concrete is here. Okay, they're quite close together as well. Yeah, let's try and put them on a single belt as well. That'll be fun, won't it, girls and boys, mums and dads? Right. So that comes in. So concrete would drop downwards and then be brought up here. That would come from above. So maybe.
Okay, I believe. Oh, okay, wait for the bot to put that other station in. That's then done.
I like. There's very much. I can hear the questioning in tone in your voice there.
I'm still confused about how this is the simple way, but okay.
Yeah, assuming that's.
Which then looks that.
Yeah, that looks.
Well, it depends what you compare it to, whether it's simple or not.
There's a signal of 2 Hemisite crystals on the red network.
That's fine. It's got to be bigger than 1.
Oh, okay, fine.
I will
then,
when the train gets back up, I will check that is the case, but it should be the case.
So because the station's enable-disable, it will only receive alert if it actually needs it, rather than causing absolute chaos in the system.
Yes.
Yep, good stuff.
We prefer not to cause absolute chaos in the system most of the time.
But the content.
So yeah, most of the time.
Think that should
Yeah,
work?
the potential downside is this will take priority over the stuff down on the ground. Oh, the other downside is if we don't have any crystals, but we do have plates. It won't provide any plates to.
Zucker doesn't approve of of us making sure things work or trying to make things work. Apparently, it's boring. He prefers the chaos and burning and screaming and wahai and everything going boom. And I can sort of respect that to an extent.
There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's not Earth.
A Norvis shattering kaboom. No, a Norbit shattering kaboom, I suppose.
Yeah,
Can we shatter Norbit? I don't even know.
Where there is a will, there is a way.
No, we're not playing with Will. He joined us for GTA a couple of times, but that was about it.
He did. Although I suspect he's going to be rather busy in a few months' time.
Yes, I think he might well be. Why is everyone breeding at the moment? Anyway.
Because it's fun.
Is it? I mean, it has a certain amount of aftermath, should we say?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. On the day we found out, my older daughter had she's 2 and nearly 3. She's 3 in January. Had a proper tantrum over breakfast because she got a bacon butty and a sort of like an omelette egg thing. Right.
This doesn't sound like a reason to have a tantrum to me. I like a bacon butty.
It's so far so good. Her complaint was
ran out of bacon.
Rather than it being 2 slices of bread for the bacon butty, it was 1 slice of bread cut in half, so it's a half-slice butty.
Oh, I can see. Oh, see. So you shortchanged her. No wonder she was upset.
Well, she's
Poor girl.
2, mate. She's 2.
Yeah, but still, you never have too much.
She had a whole egg omelette as well with it. I mean, it's a big breakfast. I mean, the girl likes her food, but even so, it's a huge breakfast. Anyway,
we're making pylons. I hadn't realised I got quite that far.
She saw the wife cutting up the toast rather than bread, but cutting the slice of toast in half to basically make the top of the sandwich. And she got very panicky that she's being shortchanged by half a sandwich because it was being cut off. So stopped doing that. The wife handed it to her, just open top. At which point she then had a proper meltdown because we cheated out of a slice of bread on top of the sandwich. It's just like, oh no, just look the other way once we sorted it out for you. And then
it does sound like you were trying to cheat her out of half a bacon sandwich, to be honest.
she's 2.
So she should have had 2 slices of
No
bread.
reason.
This is why I require a much, much larger bacon sandwich. I require 2 loaves made into a bacon sandwich by that ruling, but still. Yeah, I can see being upset about being shortchanged with your bread. Right, so let's see. I've got the blank tech cards. I've got the space platform plating. I've got the pylons now. I've got the lithium sulfur batteries need to be brought up from the bus. I've got the immersium gear wheels, but I've not got the bioscrubbers. Mark, I need some bioscrubbers, and I'm scared.
Yes. For what?
Because I'm somehow going to need to extract them out of your system, and I'm not sure I understand it well enough to do so after what happened last time. So they probably, basically, I think I need them to be on the on the space bus, ideally.
Yeah. You can copy one of the bio stations for the writer stuff. And okay, I'll set it up.
It went wrong last time, so you know. I mean, I might have learnt my lesson, but do you want to bet on that?
I mean, that's train stuff. So.
Oh, so you mean that should be Tristan's job?
Yep. I'm not happy with this solution there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I can bodge things together that don't work. The sort of the side thought of this is whether we want to consider bringing in more bio stuff onto the bus, or whether we're going to try and hope that this is going to be the only thing that we need. So it might be worth setting up the station in such a way that more things can be brought out. I don't know. Part of the problem is that the beginning of the bus area is getting a little bit crowded, which is part of the reason why some of the intermediates, I suspect, are being bounced off Norvis to be brought up here. Why is this bringing up tier 2 modules? What the hell? That's definitely not supposed to be the case, because we're taking those away.
Because we're not doing tier 7 modules in orbit. I thought this was a known fact.
No, we shouldn't be bringing up tier 2 modules up to orbit.
Right, yes, that's correct.
I found one of the requests, and I think I found the other request. Right, I found the requests and I've killed them, so it won't happen again. Right. That just means they're going to be brought up by the train. They're going to be taken by the bots over to the dump trains and taken back down again to go off and be turned into other modules. I'm actually slightly surprised there were any tier 2 modules in the system down there to be even brought over, but I guess they must have come from a chest of shame somewhere.
Lawrence.
Tristan.
You said Matter wasn't running, and you gave a reason for it. Was that traced back? Was that the no immersight over in material?
It was no immersight intermediates over in material.
Do you mean immersight, or do you mean iridium there?
No, I mean iridium. Sorry, it was down to there being no iridium in. Yeah, the shortage of Asteroid failed because of a lack of immersight plate, but that was because I caused a train jam, so that fixed that. The lack of it was an iridium shortage that was causing the material problems. Sorry, the matter problems.
The cards are being produced now, so that's having looked. So yeah.
Okay, awesome.
It was because immersight had turned up, so I was wondering if it was worth skipping the current thing we're trying to research or not. Depends how close you are to.
No, it's not. It's not immersight. It's iridium. That was the shortage, and specifically, as I say, the iridium intermediates.
I see a station with some girders in it. So.
Right. So it sounds like Mike might be fixing it.
Oh, I see a train arriving with some bearings.
Ooh.
Yeah, the intermediates are now being brought up to. Oh, what's this place called? Norbit. Yeah, Norbit. What's it called?
Oh, and I've received. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Yes, I've received 140. Yes, it is working. I've received 280 of the pressure cards, which is what I was short of. Awesome.
Yep. So
the system
I
is
just
working.
finished. Actually, there's a couple of things need to be brought over by bot, but a couple of belts, and I have finished.
Nice.
The bringing up of
Iridium intermediates.
Yep.
Fantastic. Yes, that seems to be working. Thank you. That means so there is. I'm waiting. I am granted waiting for 1, 2, 3, 700 more pressure containment data cards to be made. But the system is they are. Well, some they are. Yes, they are coming through at a rate.
Yeah.
There's.
Yeah, they're being made at the moment. They're basically backed upon scrap disposal, which is.
Oh yeah. Why is that backed up? Oh, it's because it's feeding out onto a single belt there.
Yeah.
Oh no, why is that backing up? I could.
Basically, it's just because it's a single belt where everything comes into that side, and there's no precedent to start moving it over to the side until further down, till there.
Yeah. So yeah, you've got two science packs two science cards trying to feed all their scrap onto the same belt, and they're producing more than one belt between them. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So it's just the classic. It's spinning up. Scrap is being taken away by a grand total of 3 belts, which.
Yeah. Okay.
And I didn't fancy putting 3 belt balances after every single station, basically. Well, it'd have been 6 to 3. Yeah, like here, it's just sort of.
You mean 4? Well, 4 to. It could be 4 to 3 in all those sort of places. But
actually,
yeah.
suppose that one's only 5 to 3. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. We'll it'll catch up eventually, and then we'll have all the stuff we need, and then we can make then things can matter again.
Yep. If you're genuinely concerned about the relatively small size of the material science data card production area, I'm sure I can scale it up.
I think we can probably wait to see when it catches up to see whether we actually need more. Because at the moment it's because it's been starved for quite a long time, and it's sort of it's playing catch up. And also, yeah, you then end up having to put in more and more disposal systems as well because there's so much scrap being churned out by this.
And all I need to do is that as the immediate thing. This.
I don't know what you did. It just stopped.
Yeah, I've pinged.
Oh right, yes, but it has also stopped.
It has. It takes the bot a few seconds to bring things over.
No. Oh right, yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I get confused looking at the. It looked like the belts were all fine, except it wasn't flowing. But that's because it immediately goes underground. So the scrap immediately disappears underground, so I couldn't see it, so I didn't realise it had stopped for that. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I was just being dumb. Yes, scrap disposal is indeed the limiting factor. We'll sort it out as much as we can.
Mark.
Yes.
The terrace station.
Yes.
In orbit. You've changed this from the mess that I put there. How does this not jam up with either plates or crystals?
We'll see.
Wait to fill with confidence.
Good answer.
All right. You are doing.
It just didn't have the throughput we
no,
needed.
that's the wrong machine.
With one belt, basically.
As in this, the spaceship was coming back before they were empty.
Yes, it did, and it couldn't empty because the basically the third warehouse was still basically full.
I suspect that one machine is not going to be sufficient. We can find out though.
Yeah, as is, I suspect that is just going to jam up.
Yes, I'm. Well, once I have the scrubber station for Laurence set up, I think I'll switch this to a sushi system.
The new research server is a nice idea, but it requires AI cores, which I don't think we're making yet.
No.
And I haven't even looked at them. what is it called? What can you make out of one of those? There you go. Advanced Research Server. Holmium Solenoid Processing Units, Mercium Beam. We haven't made Immersium beams yet, but that's not exactly difficult. I think we can probably manage that. Electronics components we do have. AI cores. It's quantum processors, immersite crystal, vitalic reagent, bioelectric data, and advanced neural gel. No, I think we won't be making those just yet. We're going to need to get the advanced neural gel out of the place bio area. Thank you. Also need to get the bioelectric data out. The Riddler data we may well end up just hand loading, because we're probably not going to make enormous. Actually, that's AI cores. We're going to need probably going to need a lot of AI cores for 26 different things over here. So yeah, that's going to be fun. Because we're going to need to get all of these things to a central location. To be honest, it might be easiest to do this in the bio area, bring in the quantum processors and the immersite crystals, and then just have AI cores being supplied from there to whatever they're needed for. All of these things.
Did you know that blueprints with chain signals can't be flipped?
Yeah, any signals.
Yeah. And train stops.
Basically, yeah, train stuff. Because train stuff matters which side of the train, which side of the track it's on. So it makes a sort of sense, but it's also annoying. Sometimes it'd be nice to have a sort of be able to override that and say, yeah, I don't care, I'll take my chances,
exactly.
thank you.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, or I will tidy up afterwards if it's wrong.
Yep.
Yes, it would, well, yeah, yes, it would. But you could go in if you copied a chunk of stuff and you go in and flip it, and then you say, okay, it's fine, I'll sort it out myself afterwards. Then it could at least let you try and be an adult a little bit. Are you working on providing me those bioscrubbers? Is that what this is relating to?
Yes.
Awesome. Oh yes, I see the station being put in up here. Cool, thank you. So is that going to be just for the bioscrubbers, or is that going to be, or do we want to set this up with the intention of it being possibly for other biologicals later?
Same thing. So it will only be bioscrubbers, but the other stuff can be added quite easily.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if we have one belt coming down from here that goes into that could go straight into the top of the warehouse, and we could have the controls for what goes onto there set based on what the system down here is asking for, rather than, because everything else, if you look at the beryllium and the iridium and the vulcanite, those are being controlled near the bottom. But we could send that signal all the way up to where you're watching from, and then put the things onto the belt as appropriate. The problem is it's going to be quite a long belt, and therefore there's going to be a certain amount of lag time.
I'd rather have one belt per type, starting from the station.
Okay.
Just drop it in the warehouse or in the first one, or?
Yeah, just drop it straight into the top warehouse. That'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm putting in a belt for you at the moment.
Okay. Just connect this end then.
Yes. You know what? Let's save space. Just go through there. And this is the bioscrubbers, so I connect. Oh, my brain got sidetracked, and I put in an additional belt, even though it doesn't really need to be. It could have merged in with all the ugly mergy stuff up here. Let's actually. Let's see, where does this red cable go? Do you go anywhere? No. Right, let's, in that case, link that up to here, if I can. Can't reach. What are you guys? reading the content. Oh yes, of course. There's an alert. Well, there was an alert over here for when we ran out of science packs. I remember. Right. So hoppity, skippity from there to there, and you are just to be a nothing. So now we're feeding that onto there. Yes, there we go. So that now comes up all the way up here. Let's now link this. Tell that to run when bioscrubulars is less than 0. And we can now feed all the other bio things in here. We can merge more stuff in up here if we want to, and this belt will just carry whatever down into the warehouse system. So now I need to say down here that I want to have some bio scrubbers. That's you. I'd like to have some, and then down here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we have one more room for one more thing on here. So we'd also like bio scrubbers, minus 10 million, and then we'll copy that, put it there, and then come back later and reprogram it to bio scrubbers. And I want to get those bio scrubbers up to there, so that's fine. I can do that. Let's move that in a little bit, just for tidiness. It goes to there, over to here, and then it goes up from there, like that. And then splitter. Right, so that's going to be my bio scrubbers and my batteries. So those are brought all the way up here. Go straight into this research server up here. This one is going to I need to wait for the advanced tech cars to be done, which means we need another matter sciences.
We could cancel that first.
I think I shall do that. Boop, and then I'll re-add it as well. There we go. Oh yeah, these fly through because these are only 21 science packs, 22 science packs. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll get those done.
There we go. We know about a copper primary now.
Yay! Where is it? Crodon and Regis. Where? So it brings up the important questions like where is and Charon as well. Where's Ed? It's a planet named after him. Let's do that. Oh, suddenly, yeah, all of these. We've suddenly got 4 copper primaries. And where's the distance? Oh yeah, I know. I'm just impressed we found that many. So Delta V, the nearest one is Regis, which is in the Capellus system. I don't know if that's a system.
That's our next door neighbour.
Oh, so actually that's not Calidus Capellus. That's not an impossible distance. We could send a ship over there with a heat with a thermal battery on it relatively easily to pick up to go to Capellus and then down to Regis here. That's not impossible. Oh, and it's got a pyramid as well, so we're going to need to go there at some point anyway.
It was also said waterless then when you opened it.
That doesn't matter. We've got past waterless being a problem because we can use space elevators and solar.
Yeah, it's just a. Actually, yeah, I suppose there's nothing.
It's only 44% solar, but that we can compensate for that by putting down more panels, basically.
Yeah. And that also suggests it's an outer one there. So that means it's
going to be a one. Easier. Oh, won't take too long to fly to it from the outer space. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I don't know whether we're going to fly out there or not. We shall see. How do I give the order to build something without having that in the inventory?
Navsat thing.
Oh, this is Navsat. So this is a space exploration thing. So from here, I can't. If I'm running around as little blue fellow like this, I can't select these things because that would be a build command. I can only do the things from over here. However, because we're playing space exploration, if I switch over to the navigation satellite, my camera is now not tied to my character anymore. And now when I select things from here, it's not trying to build them. It just gives me one that I can then place down and in place. So yeah, you can do it. Without the navsat, you can do it from map mode if you've got it by hovering over an existing one of those things and pressing Q, and you'll get it in your hotbar, and you can place down ghosts from there. But if you can't find one you've already built, I can't think of a way to get one off the top of my head. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure, but The problem is I've played so much space exploration. Oh, you can add it to your hotbar as well. Oh, okay, cool. I've played so much space exploration, I've forgotten how vanilla Factorio works. Yeah, I'm afraid. That's ripping through nice and quickly. The advanced tech card. It's 1,000 researches, including tier 3s of all of the things. But we're 2/3 of the way through it already. That's nearly 3/4. I'm impressed by how quickly we do research these days. I know it's because we've got this speed beacon up here that's full of tier 6 modules, and we're now sciencing at a speed of 65, which is plus 1,200%. That is obscene. No problem, Leshuk. Yeah, it's we are playing what you might call a rather heavily modified Factorio run here. You can probably tell by the fact that we're in space and haven't waited a year for the DLC to come out. Yeah, things are a little bit different. I guess that's sort of the problem. Things are very different, but then also a lot of things are the same, and so sometimes it's not very obvious which ones are the which ones are the same and which ones are not. Oh, and thank you for the subscription, Jake. I apologise for missing that when it came through, but I haven't found a good way to alert myself yet. But yes, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
The bioscrubbers have arrived.
Awesome. Thank you. Excuse me while I drown on my own water. And the research is finished, so I can now get on with the. I can now tell it to make the thing, which is over here. So I would like you to make these things with the A on them. Shoop, that fills up nicely. So if the bioscrubbers have arrived, they just haven't flowed all the way through yet. Either that or I know I haven't what's named the thing over here. There's some good helpful Englishing. I haven't changed the filter on the on the loader. That's what I was actually trying to say. There are a load of bots taking bioscrubbers away. Is somebody requesting bioscrubbers somewhere? Let me rephrase that.
Yes,
Something is requesting bioscrubbers.
To clean up.
Right. They're in a red warehouse at the moment, so they are being stolen.
Then I'll just remove them.
Where are they even going to? Are they being taken all the way over to the spaceport?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, do you say
basically all the resources that
okay.
with spaceships are requested at this spaceport to clean up
yeah. That makes sense, but unfortunately, with this particular example, we want them on the bar. I suppose it's like I was having with the modules earlier. I wanted to tidy them up, but I wanted to keep the ones on the in the bus that was supposed to be in the bus. Right, so we've got a nice flow of bioscrubulons coming along here. They will get.
For what do you need them? Is it
advanced tech cards? Sorry.
So, okay. So I might have to increase the production rate because since now they were only produced for the science pack production.
It does depend how many things actually need advanced tech cards.
I have a suspicion, and citation needed. I have a suspicion that it's going to be like a lot of the other tech data science packs, where once you've got them, they're then needed for basically everything.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
There's a handful of things that do need it, but it doesn't seem to be everything, or doesn't generally seem to be things.
Okay. That's not so bad. Oh, there's a splitter in the way. That's not so bad then. Okay.
It's just the advanced stuff.
I guess the clue's in the name. Oh, don't do that. Bad game. Right, so these need to be brought all the way back over here.
It's the advanced Krastorio stuff that needs it.
Oh, so you think it's sort of Krastorio stuff rather than space exploration stuff? That makes sense.
The wide area beacons too don't need it, but energy storage does need it.
Right. Okay. Hey Wink, welcome to the chat and stuff. And space exploration. I really like space exploration. In generally, it's got lots of lovely additions in, most of which don't make you drown too seriously.
First tech card produced.
Yeah. Woo! 176 hours, 16 minutes, and 48 seconds. Lovely. Oh, wait, I could put them on the other side of this belt. That would be much easier. Let's do that instead of running the ridiculously long belt I've just run. So in fact, there is a... I put in a belt for it. Or somebody put in a belt for it. It was me! I just didn't realise it was there. So I need to get them onto that belt. So you're coming down here and through here and along... Where even was that belt? I've lost it. And probably the plot too. I can't... Oh, here it is, this one. Right, so here, let's break that, and that, and that. And we'll retrieve these at some point, I suppose. So, I actually know I do need to hop underneath there as well to get them onto the correct side of the belt. Like that. And over here I can get rid of this. That is not needed. So this will put the advanced tech, the advanced tech cards on with the optimization tech cards, because we've got half a belt conveniently there for those. I'll bring them up here, along here, around here, in here, and you need to run when advanced tech cards is insufficient. Let's see if we can find that. There they are. A tier tech cards, and we've got S tier tech cards to come as well, so that's going to be even more problematic at some point, I think. Oh yeah, repeatedly. I don't know. I know. I understand the urge in Factorio to restart when you realise you've done something that you could have done better. But I think it's worth trying to resist it, because
just wait
then you
till
don't
you
get
have
anywhere.
bots.
Yeah, because you need don't restart the game. Keep going, and then because you're going to need to rebuild your smelteries a dozen times over. You're going to need to rebuild this, that, and the other. Nothing is permanent in this game. So if you keep restarting, you'll never leave the planet, and you'll miss out on all the fun stuff. So yeah, that's my opinion anyway. Right, so we've got, as we saw, we've got the advanced tech cards being made. I now need to find this train, and say on here, I would like you to also be able to. This is good. I can name these. I would like you to take advanced tech card. I'd like you to take advanced tech cards, and all of these should say advanced tech cards in them, even the one that I missed, that one. And then we take off the limit like that. And then we need to make a bajillion of them, or at least 2,000 of them, in order to fill up this wagon. I did. And then we can bring them over here, and then nothing will happen at all because we need an unloader over here. Let's copy that one because that's got a filter set on it already. So we'll put that there, and then wind the belt in like this, I suppose. And then we will have advanced tech cards being loaded in here. It's going to take a while for everything to flow through far enough for us to have them, but I mean, that's a big step. Most things are sort of kind of maybe in the right place now. I also need to reprogram this. Sorry?
You also need to unload the train.
Oh yeah, good point. Thank you. That would help a lot. Yes, you're quite right. Yep, Doopy's up with that. He's on the same wavelength as you. So I'm going to need to reprogram this as well, but I don't. There's no point in sending the train off. Well, I say there's no point in sending the train off just yet. I suppose I might as well because it's not going to make a huge amount of difference. Yeah, if I put in a -1 of these as well, like that, then the train will immediately go, oh no, I haven't got any of those cards I'm supposed to have, and clear off to go and get some. Which it won't be able to find very many of them, but that's fine. The train can just sit there. Could we have these bits and pieces, please, so I can change the programming? Here they come. Lovely. Boop. So you are also... You know what? Let's just copy that one. There we go. And also, I need to link that to that cable as well, and tell this one to be not blue, but A. Right. I think that's probably all the steps. Probably. They're not actually going all that far, are they? I could use a Marc belt, but I'm not going to. Right, so that now pulls up here. Yep, the few A cards, advanced cards that we've got have been dumped into it. So that's a good sign. That means those 25 cards have made it all the way up this belt. The fact there aren't... Oh no, there's a few more on the belt there. So I think I'm going to need to seriously increase the rate we're producing these things at. The current rate, woefully inadequate, because there's this one little machine up here running its little cotton socks off, making them at an absolute snail's pace. So, let's take out that and that. We'll let it run a couple more times to... Oh. We'll let it run quite a lot more times to get through all of this stuff it's got in it. And then I'll... Why are you... Actually, hang on. Why are you sad? Not enough concrete. Why have you not... What delete... Oh. Crap. No, wait. What? Why's that gone wrong? That's weird. Let's just... I could replace that with a loader. That would get rid of all this stuff. Anyway, we're going to need to leave that to run for quite a while to get through all of the all this stuff that's built up in it. But yeah, I'm just thinking because I've got 3 belts on this side, 3 belts worth of stuff. However, I don't need that immersium there. So what I could do here is put in... Yeah, I have a cunning plan, my lord. If I put in a splitter there, and then I get rid of all this for now, tidy it, the bots can take it away, tidy it up, deal with it. No. Bring that across here, and then when this arrives, I'll program this to take out the just the blank data cards. We can then bring that up to here like this, and then across like this, I suppose, and then we can put in a many machines like this, and then yes, we can just feed these 2 belts up as the first 2. Sorry, these 2 belts up on this side, these 2 up on this side, and we'll have everything we need. In fact, actually, so I don't need to worry about emptying this thing. We can just bring this belt up along here like this, and this, and this, and this. There we go. And then if I I can just put inserters all the way along here, like in, and then in and out. Right. Yeah. So yeah, I don't need to worry about emptying that other machine. Place all these along here like this, and once I've got the belts and the everythings, that should all work. And I think I will also put speed modules in them, because to not do that would be seems fairly crazy. Have I programmed these to be speed modules? Yes, I have. So I can use the module inserter across those. Boom, speed modules will come along momentarily, and then we'll be able to make these much more quickly, and hopefully keep the voracious appetite of science running nicely. I turned a belt down here quite deliberately. So I now need to filter that to be just the what do I actually want? I want the blank data cards. But thank you, the reminder was useful. Blank tech cards rather. Send them to the left. Yes, that's good. So I can now rotate that. There we go. So those go around there. I need to get rid of this concrete. This beryllium. So let's get rid of that, and I'll put in a loader in there just to suck it through quickly, and then maybe switch it back again. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Because yeah, we've just got for some reason there's some beryllium on this side of the belt. I don't know how that got there. The only thing I can think of is that I didn't put this belt in time, and some of it went round that way before I started. But then how would the first concrete have got through to get some made up there? I don't understand how this is broken. I don't understand how this is broken, given that it ever worked. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Let's get rid of that again and put it back into an inserter, because it seems better. Oh, when I put the science belt in, I turned the concrete belt. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, that sounds possible. That sounds plausible. Okay, thank you. Bah. Oh yes, I can see how. Yeah, I can see how I'd have done that. All right, thank you. Right, are you working now? No, you've not got enough concrete. Actually, let's turn that back into a loader, because apparently we need crazy amounts of concrete for this step. And then we can then we can start sciencing this all up along here. If I could move some of these pylons into the other machines, we could get them running. But nah, this is probably better. That's interesting. This cable disappears when I go a certain distance up it. Unplayable, as they say. Oh, and then it reappears again. So it's when I'm far enough away from both of the pylons, it disappears. I mean, it's sort of useful in that it hides it and stops the screen being covered in nonsense, but yeah, still. Okay, now we need to. I want to leave the system to run. Okay, so looking at this, we are not producing sufficient of something down here, so I might end up having to speed module this entire column, but that's fine. You can put a lot of speed modules inside these machines, and I can then beacon them as well if I want to. I don't think I'll need to, but I potentially could. But let's see how it gets on. Yeah, and I could put in a WAB. It would cover. I mean, I could probably get one in that would cover most of this area. I feel that's a little bit overkill. I could put one in down here and it'd get all of the assembly machines, or up here and it'd get all of the and you get most of the stuff I don't care about. It's these two down here that seem to be the slowpokes. Actually, no, it's just this one. This one has got all of the scaffolding it needs. And this machine is running happily. So it's just this one is slow, and possibly this one is slow. I haven't really formed a strong opinion of it. Yeah, I think it is a bit slow. Yeah, so let's see. What am I putting in machines at the moment? Is it straight up speed modules all the way through? Yes, alright. Oh yeah, you're right. That is definitely a problematic. In fact, let's get rid of that and put one of these in as well. Seem to run out of Immersium plates, which is unfortunate, but you go fast. You also go fast. Yeah, we've ripped through what supply we've got of those. I think they're being taken down to the ground and then brought back up again because we've presumably got a request. Yes, we've got a request for 2,000 Immersium plates there. We're just not taking them down to Norvis fast enough to bring them back up again. I'll check that out in a moment. Once I've seen this start running. What have we run out of on this belt? There's meant to be two things on. Oh, and we've run out of holmium cables as well. Alright, the voracious appetite of the science production has, as usual, eaten up, shown us lots and lots of resource problems. So, and we've made a grand total of, there's still some trickling through. We've got a grand total of 120 of them into the train so far. So, that is at least some. Did I program you? I did. Excellent.
We stopped producing rare metals because there's no need anymore. So warehouse is full.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Alright, so let's have a look at the Immer site. So here we have a huge quantity of the plates. We've run out of crystals, but we have lots of... Oh, the crystals will be unloaded at some point. Great. We have a sufficiency of plates right now. But they don't seem to be... let's see if they're being transported. So let's have a look down on Norvis. Oh, there was a train arriving. No, I think that was a scrap train arriving, actually. So, over here, we're attempting to bring down the Immer site. We've got a... Well, there's nothing. We've got a mostly full train here. Alright, okay, we just need more. We just need the Immer site to flow a bit more. A bit more.
And here we've got the problem where the train has run off with plates only to go and give Mike some crystals.
Is that what's happened?
Yeah. And someone has presumably sent it to the pickup because...
Not I.
Changed its mind.
Okay.
Given Mark isn't saying it was him, it's probably Mike because he's muted.
No, it wasn't me. I'm busy sorting out trains on Kozar.
Okay. No, I didn't touch it. Right. Okay.
No,
So there's a
because of the Norvis down station. Yes, it just works.
Okay.
It doesn't bother going down.
So at the moment, because basically Mike is trying to take all of the crystals, and therefore the plates aren't getting down to Norvis.
Yes.
This really should be two separate trains for plates and crystals up here. Maybe the one spaceship bringing both the one spaceship bringing both over seems to be an okay thing, but I think the plates and the crystals should probably be taken away by 2 separate trains.
Potentially.
That would then.
I feel like you are judging this based on there was no crystals here, and
No, it's just that, and also the comment earlier when Mike's brain was melting because he was trying to work out how to get crystals over there when there wasn't a station that just picks up crystals or just offers crystals, or maybe not Mike's brain melting, but there was some confusion anyway.
Yeah, I prefer the sort of simple solution of you have 1 station per resource.
Oh well.
It doesn't mean you can't have sushi trains, but if you have sushi trains going to multiple different stations, then this is basically the risk if you're relying on station activation and deactivation as the only reason to make it to a round robin. Yes,
I think sushi trains when they're doing a 1-to-1 are fine. So the one that's bringing up, I don't know, all of the stuff to the space bus, that's absolutely fine.
Wait, it could do many to 1 if you force a round robin by giving each station a different name. So this is position number 1 in the sequence, position number 2, etc.
A many to 1 will be done by multiple trains, or could be done by multiple trains.
As in it goes on a round robin. So you say it starts from 1 position and then goes around 5.
That's 1 to many, not many to 1.
Sure. That could be either. There's a single train that picks up meteor ammo and elevator cable to take over to the elevator.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
How much imbecite are you asking for? Oh no, he's just. Yeah, the problem is, Mike is burning through a lot because
there's
a massive lack of it,
and there's a huge backlog formed. Yeah, exactly. Was that entirely supplied by delivery cannon previously? Or, it must have been because there's no train. So when 1 delivery cannon was keeping up, because I know that it wasn't... Actually, no, inside crystals were the weak spot for quite a while, weren't they? And then it was data cards. But 1 delivery cannon was keeping up with basically the entire data card supply problem issues.
Which are now seem to be sorted, amazingly.
Oh yeah, which is, it's all good.
We have nearly 100 stacks of them in the station over here, which is, I think, presumably, they're now sort of... That shouldn't increase very much, because they should be being returned to the system at about the same rate they're being taken from it.
Yeah, this is chewing through them.
I'm inclined to just add a Marc belt from the...
I approve.
Oh, for the hematite.
Yeah, just crystals over to...
They are quite close together. It's wrong, but also it does make sense.
Yep. It's is there space?
Easily.
Yeah, KST up that line there. The line would be ugly.
Oh well.
Yeah, I might at least try to have a level aesthetic quality to my builds. I appreciate that this is not the world's most pretty thing, but that's because, first time around the block, basically. It's not bad, though.
I am proud to announce that we now have, looking at the graph, we now have big green spikes for both beryllium and iridium. The implication is that we currently, as of right now, we have sufficient iridium. Now, I don't know whether we've filled up all the buffers everywhere, or whether it's just sitting in the spaceport and there's a train and being loaded into a train. Oh, it's just gone down a pip.
The train is currently rattling back and forth.
But
the ship has arrived, dropping off 2 warehouses full of iridium.
Right. Okay. So I mean that seems to there is a nice green bar on the graph is what I'm trying to say.
That train loads up so fast.
Yeah, only stacks up to
about 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. It's supposed to be a high mass, high density object, and therefore you can't carry, tons of stuff. That said, if you could fit, what is it, 5 locomotives in a stack in your pocket, then you can hold however many hundred. I sort of feel that maybe it's taking a few liberties.
Well, the stack size the stack sizes are proportional. So you can hold significantly more iron ingots, for example. So it's proportional to the amount of both ways. Looks like the rare metals weren't hooked up into the graph system. I'm trying to remember where rare metals have been produced. I presume it's here.
North, of course. Or northeast.
Northeast of what?
Core processing.
Oh, core. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that you just moused over it a moment ago.
No, it's oil.
Keep going north.
What are you? Nope. What are you? Okay, that's probably easier. Where is that?
Pity on you.
Oh, up there. Okay. Yeah, this has not been hooked up into the green circuit network. I shall fix that. Doing, 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 doing. Oh, I'm nearly there. Doing, doing, donk. Right now, if I go back down to the graph of doom, we can see that all of a sudden we have rare metals. Hooray! There was much rejoicing.
Mm.
The copper still seems to be a bit low, though. Let's check out whether there's a problem with that, or whether that is just the amount that we have. So you're full. You have 25,000. Okay, that seems to be fine, and it is connected. Yes, it is connected. And the other copper area is... so just looked at that one. There's another one down here? No, this isn't copper. Oh, this is the hard part of this game. Working... No, that's iron. I know that one. So that's copper. It should look sort of the same. Ah, here.
It's down just above the...
Yeah, found it.
Oh.
Ah, this is filling up and is at 14,000.
Oh, the plate one needs sorting now that it's...
Oh, yes.
They were draining. I can finish sorting that out.
Alright, thank you. I'll leave that to you then. There's a lot of warehouses of plate. Oh, you drained them into these. That's what those are for. Right, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is... So we're going to get up to 50,000 is the maximum. So if I come over here and... Bleh, copper, there is currently... couple of 40,000, so that should be 80%, so that should be 16 coming out of there. There's currently 8 coming out, so I need to halve the number that it's dividing by. So that should be 2,500. There we go. That makes suddenly, just like that, it's a bit more it's a bit healthier. Yeah, putting markers on the map makes a lot of sense. We should probably should do that, given how bad I seem to be at finding stuff. But that's sort of quite... Yeah, at this point, because we haven't been doing it, as I was going to say, it'd be quite a big undertaking. It wouldn't be that bad just going around and dropping things on everything. Oh, why is this lost power? Yeah, it wouldn't be that big of a deal to go around and set everything up, but it would be a bit of a mission. Because this is the one this was working before. I looked at it and it was working. I'll put in a pylon and then it'll work again, as if by magic. Yes, we do have robo portage up here. So where are the two? Here's the first one I made. That is full. Excellent. And here's the second. That's not the second one. Here is the second one that I made. And that is also full. Good. It's called Copper Mine. Yeah, there are various trains associated with it. If we look on here, there is... How much copper ore is there? So we've got 25,000 in there. So there should be at least 50,000 copper ore showing up on this. 44,000. Something is funny here. So that one is definitely connected directly into there. So we've got 25,000 going in there, but it says 43,000 total. Did I just not connect the other one I built? This one over here. Oh, no, I didn't, because I was waiting for this pylon to get built. I remember. Right, so we'll hook that up to there and to there. And now all of a sudden there is 67,000 on the circuit network. And so down here now, do we have a happy? We still don't have a happy graph down here. Let's say this should also be so when this is up to 50,000, I want it to appear full, even though it's going to be more than that. But 50,000 is a suitable amount to drop it down to have it show. So that again should be 2,500. That will now probably be outputting a greater than, it's outputting a 25, but that's fine. It means it's more than, we've got more than the amount we're aiming for, so it's up here somewhere. But that's okay. Iron plates still seem to be short of, but I think we don't really care about that because we've got the we've got the iron ingots. That's also, I don't care. They're all green, so I'm reasonably happy with it. The iridium also kind of seems to be holding on. It's gone down a couple of pips since I last looked at it, but that might just be because the trains aren't able to take it away fast enough to empty the graph very quickly. So looking down here, how's it going? How's it getting on down here? Where is the iridium? And other important questions besides. I think it's this one, which is currently an empty warehouse, which suggests it's struggling a little bit. Yes. I'm impressed the warehouse has made... Oh no, there's a little bit in the pipes down here. Okay. So yeah, there is still demand for iridium down on the planet. We need to bring it in as quickly as we can in order to keep this area making the intermediates satiated. Is it this one? Yes, this area making the intermediates, and it's currently there is a nice flood of plate coming through actually, and we've got 1,000 in here. So I mean that's the warehouse is 10% full. It's asking for 16,000. That's not going to work. Or maybe yeah, that's not going to. Hang on, enable train limit is 0. Oh, I can never remember how these bloody stations work.
You set the amount you want on the thing, and it
Okay.
then it divides by the stack size, or the train size, and produces an L.
200,
divides
800, 16, 3,200. Yeah, these numbers are all wrong. There we go. So now we should have a request. We're still not requesting one though. I'd like to have 3,000. We currently have less than 1,000. So we're feeding that number in here and dividing it by
a train?
3,200. Oh, yep. Sorry, that shouldn't be 3,200. That should be. Maybe I can make that 10,000. Okay, we're now requesting 2 trains. That seems a bit more reasonable, and I think that should fit into one of these warehouses. Not that we're going to get 2 trainloads of iridium for a good while, because it's currently being brought down at an insufficient rate. Probably because it's all getting used up in space. So, yeah. No, Novice orbit, please. Actually, no. Here comes some down being brought down. That looked very strange. It almost looked like a train came in, and it almost looked like the train went straight through, but not quite. So all the way over here at the Kothar spaceship, we've got another 6,000 in here. That's 2 train. Yeah, 2 train. No, it's 2 ground trains worth. Kothar orbit. How's it going? Well. There is nothing here.
The ship is in transit to Kothar orbit at the moment.
Yeah, but the warehouses in Kothar orbit are empty. I was expecting a train load of stuff to have been brought up by now, but maybe it hasn't been yet.
No, not yet. The short version is that it ran out of both red metals and mineral water.
Oh, okay. So
the mineral water one was a deadlock system where there was insufficient ingots for the ship to go back home again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay.
But also there wasn't enough mineral water to have completely filled the train, so I added in some extra logic on the train to say if it's more than 3/4 full and it's inactive for 2 minutes, then just go.
Right.
Just reducing the need.
Yeah, I put a similar thing, and an emergency condition of I think it was 15 minutes on the Talos one, so that it would go if it needed to.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's problematic when you need trains to go when you need the train to go both ways, but it can't go up if it hasn't gone down yet, and it's at the bottom at the moment already. And oh dear, I've gone cross-eyed. Yeah, I know that problem.
Yeah. Whereas here, again, we're short of nitric acid, which is down to mineral water. Way.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So the important question is the 200,000 units of mineral water that will be coming out in the spaceship sufficient to to produce enough stuff to fill the spaceship up to send it back again?
Hang on, man.
You don't have to know the answer. It can be discovered empirically by waiting a little while.
It's 50-50. So 1 mineral water goes to 2 nitric acid, and that directly correlates to 1 iridium powder, which is 1/5 of a blast cake. And it's 10, so it's 1/5 of a blast cake it's 0.2 of a blast cake. I'm gonna write the numbers down.
Okay, and remember, you might. Are you sending any trash away as well, or is it or is it you actually just trying to fill the spaceship up with iridium?
Just trying to fill the spaceship up with iridium.
Okay, what are you doing with all your scrap then? Not scrap, but junk, trash, stuff you don't want.
I've been using it on the planet.
Okay.
To build more infrastructure and things like that.
All right, fair enough. So yeah, eventually you'll probably want to get rid of it, but if it's useful at the moment, then that's fair enough.
Yeah. There's quite a lot in the way of buffers to fill. It shouldn't be a problem for quite a long time.
Okay. Cool. I shall stop nosing at that for now. Go and worry about the things I've been actually been working on myself. So, I should probably have another look at Agnair at some point and see if that seems to be happy, because I know I've done some shenaniganery around over there. Right, what do we? Wow, this is short of everything. So we've run out of immersium. Oh no, actually no, I take it back. We've only run out of immersium. And pylons actually. How have we run out? What have we run out of pylons? Oh, holmium. Right, okay.
Yeah, I had a problem with trains. They jammed up, not supplying any cores.
Agnair seems to be
that now, so I'm
running.
having a flood of cores.
Cool. And in orbit, the ship is nearly full. Nice. Well, I say nearly full. It's 80-90% full. So that should be departing relatively soon. How is the supply of vulcanite in orbit? So this is what I was checking at the beginning of the stream, and now coming over and trying to see how it's hanging on. So it's all gone. Okay, great. so Agnair might actually be a bit too slow. Do you think? I think maybe I do need to go over there, because there are a few things I want to do on Agnair to make things work a little bit better. One is this ice supply here. I want to bring the ice over. I want to demolish all of the delivery cannon based systems we've got around here. I want to improve this. So this is blue belts worth of stock coming out of core chunks coming out of here, and therefore processing them a bit faster with these two systems, which may mean upgrading all of the belts around here to blue belts, and upgrading these to the wide area beacons. So that's going to be a fairly major rebuild. Then
got some numbers.
Okay, go on then.
So 1 ingot of iridium requires 25 mineral water as an input.
Okay.
Which means that the single tank of 200k size mineral water coming in on the ship can produce 400 stacks. That's 8,000 iridium ingots, which is
so less than
just
one
under
warehouse.
80% of a warehouse, yeah.
Right.
Taking productivity into account with that.
No, that's just raw values.
Right, better check with productivity because that sounds like you need 2 tanks and 1 warehouse rather than 2 warehouses and 1 tank. But yeah, check the productivities.
So productivity doesn't add. I mean, yeah, okay,
Yeah, it does.
at that point.
It does.
It's adding.
You can go through, look at the productivity bonuses on each of the things, and then just multiply through it. It's fairly but you'll probably find it at least doubles it because you've got a lot of steps in there.
Yeah, not all of them can have productivity, so it's
okay.
4. In fact, no, it's 1 set of 4 productivity. That's it to get to the nitric acid, which is the base. Oh, hang on a minute. Then...
Oh, actually, yes, of course. Nitric acid. The nitric acid will be coming in halfway through the process, won't it? So,
yeah. So it's 2 blocks of 4.
Where does that even go in?
2 blocks of 4, then a block
Power.
of 2.
So it's the second. Comes in on the second stage.
So it's 2 blocks of 4, a block of 2, and then a block of 5.
Right. 4, 2, 5. Yeah. Is there anything in the production of the nitric acid as well?
No, the mineral water is just on the actual production of the nitric acid, which is block of 4. First block of 4.
Okay, and then you've got the block of 4 on the chemical plant, on the advanced chemical plants here. So it's 4, 4, 2.
Yep. 2, 5.
5.
Yep.
And that's 8% for each of those.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
plus 32%.
Gonna add up to quite a lot.
32%. 16%, and then 40%. Okay, so yeah, I don't. Oh, is that going to double it? Calculator. No, not 0. 1.32, and again by 1.16 by 1.4. Okay, so 2.8 times. Okay, so in that case, the 25.
So the 400 stacks turns into 8.
Actually,
yeah, that'll fill. Should just fill your warehouses, but it's quite close. Oh, but you'll also get a little bit of extra mineral water through from your core processing. Well, you would if it was running.
Yeah,
your core processing is stuck due to too much coal.
It's a tiny amount.
That's because it's not running.
Even when it is running, it's a tiny amount. But yeah, it's limited because, as you know, it's like, what is it? 90% of the cores come out as what are they called?
Oh, as imosite. Oh, sorry, iridite. Yes.
Iridite, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, yes, you're right. You're not going to get a huge amount from that. So it is.
It's backed up. What's it backed up on? Iron.
Oil. I mean coal. Sorry, coal because light oil. Because petroleum gas. Because you're not using the petroleum gas up, I suppose.
No, because he hasn't primed the heavy oil production.
Okay, but the petroleum gas is full because the plastic's full because it's not being used for anything. Ditto the sulfur.
Yeah, this is. So the answer to what are you using all the byproducts for is nothing. You're not producing them.
Yes, that's why you don't have.
Right now,
that's why you don't have any junk to take away. Yes, because.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got a bit more coal than you know what to do with. Now the iron is fine.
We just chuck that into the spaceship and apply the rest of the factory.
For at least the things we don't want. Yeah. The iron is absolutely fine, Tristan. It's the coal that's the problem.
I didn't say anything about iron.
Oh, I thought somebody said iron. All right. If it
I said heavy oil.
You did, which you're also correct about, but I thought somebody said iron.
So on the topic of byproducts, Norvis is not longer accepting rare metals as ingots via cannons.
Okay, I don't expect that to be a problem.
It's active. It's no longer requesting them, presumably.
Yeah, and there isn't a chest to receive them.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Also, if you have a minute, please confirm with your space Norbit space builds for science, most likely. We still have 4 cannons pointing at chests up there, so I'm not sure if they are still
I should check out
need it,
Astro
or-
because that's probably me.
So just remove the chest, and will remove the cannon.
For which particular resource? Rare metals.
Rare metals.
Right.
Rare metal
Okay.
ingots.
Yeah, not there. I suspect there might be one in the cloud production, cloud storage, because that
Yeah,
was
but
using.
it's-
Yeah,
I've got a
Being built up
delivery
again.
cannon chest for rare metals here, which very occasionally receives a barrel. A delivery of the stuff. Not that one, sorry. That one.
Yeah,
And
the
you still
one
need
Laurence
that.
pinged will not isn't
Need
going to
is a
be
strong
needing
word.
any. It's coming by train instead.
right. So,
I'm not, yeah, so just delivered some. Need is a strong word. I will generally be getting it in by ship. I mean, there's train with a bunch of stuff here. On its way
okay,
down.
so if I delete, I'll delete this delivery cannon chest, Tristan, the one I pinged. Shall I then? And then Mark can get rid. Or should we just leave it there in case of emergency, in case something appears
Yeah,
that shouldn't? Yeah, I think it's probably
my view
actually
is-
it's probably better to get rid of the cannons, and then if something breaks, then we can go tut tut at the person who hadn't moved away from cannons properly.
My view is more just stop providing it, or it would be stop requesting it.
Yeah,
But the request is now. I think the request is probably pointing somewhere else.
it's called Norbit Lithium
Norbit
for
Lithium
streams.
streams. Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. Feel free to. I think take out delivery cannons, and if things break, then it's the fault of the person. Because we're of the opinion now that we should have moved away from delivery cannons completely. I think. So hello Tempe, welcome. 3 times speed. Good luck with that. Right. So I'm going to go back to thinking about Agnea because, but yeah, I think in a nutshell, I think we can just get rid of all of our NEM
So
guns.
I think there are like 4 satellite dishes. So one should be in Norbit Energy, one in Norbit Lithium for streams, one in Science Park Energy, and one in Material Science.
Science
These
Park
are the 4
Energy.
that are still here.
So the lithium for streams is the one that we were just talking about. Science Park for Energy, I think I got rid of. Yeah, Science Park for Energy is gone.
The critical question here is: were any of them disabled before you started stripping stuff out? Because if they've had an inserter rotated and stuff like that, then it's clear that someone's.
No, they were all
Exactly.
still valid from a build perspective.
Right. My gut feeling is to say let's just get rid of
them.
let's just get rid of all the cannons.
Yeah.
Although speaking of, there is a load of imersite something, raw imersite going into a delivery cannon here that could potentially be fired at Taras, but isn't being. I'm not sure why not. Probably because it's not asking for it. Yeah, because it's not asking for it. But yeah, Agnea has a load of raw imersite available that could be shipped out to Taras. I suspect there's probably no point because I think the limiting factor on Taras is the processing rather than the supply of raw. So I'm thinking I'm just going to rip all of this up.
Currently, we are producing enough, even without my new build.
Yeah. So this delivery cannon doesn't need to fire. It's just sort of sitting here and can be got rid of.
Okay, it's coming on 11:15. I'm going to head off.
Okay.
Thanks for the game, guys.
We'll catch you
I'll
later.
catch you later. Bye, chat.
Right.
Have a good one. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Well.
So,
Right. So let's get rid of all
Mark,
of this.
given you said one was going to energy, I don't understand how that could be the case. Given that is, if there was one pointing here, it should have been firing non-stop because we're requesting 7k at the moment.
Okay.
So something must have been disabled there.
Yeah. I don't know. They are not there anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, Madman. Well, we'll catch you another time then. Thanks for joining. Right, so rip up all of that, and probably this as well, and just dump it into the warehouses of shame, because that's what they're for.
Tristan, may I suggest that you switch that cable out for a green one?
What's going on over here? Don't need any of this. Ugh. Or any of this.
I think I was planning on Yeah, that probably
Or this.
makes sense.
No, I removed it, yeah.
We do need this still. Oh wait, no we don't. We don't need this gun.
Still
Need this
feels weird that
pipe.
the purple belts look like they're flowing backwards.
Yeah.
That's a frame rate thing, I assume. If we ran the game at a
Yeah.
different frame rate, then it'd be absolutely fine. I'm going to have so many delivery cannon capsules in the warehouses over here.
Part of the reason I've not put my stuff for that up.
Yeah. Like all of that. I'm trying to make a little bit of space for some of the other stuff that I'm going to need at some point. Why are you guys bubbling away?
I do know, Mark, that you've upgraded a belt that isn't flowing.
Oh, it's fair. 'Cause I do
It
need
was just a second ago.
that.
You marked it for upgrade, so it stopped.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
I'm probably going to end up breaking something with all this ripping up of belts that I'm doing. But I'm trying not to. So, yeah, I'm trying to be at least vaguely careful, but I am also aware that I'm going to head over here and try and sort things out at some point in the not too distant future. This belt is another disposal belt that isn't needed anymore. Let's go to that. And this is going to free up some blue belts conveniently for that area I was wanting to upgrade. So I might not have to go out here just yet. Where does this go? Oh yes, this is the this was all the sand that was coming out of the system beforehand. Before I just started dumping it all into a into the spaceship. I remember. Okay, so we can clear out all of that. We do still need steel for the barrels, and we don't need heat shield tiles just at all. Thank you. Stop that. Don't need any of that. We don't need low density structures. We don't need this copper production. And we don't need, so we don't need that. Oop, I said we don't need that. Do need that coming down there. We don't need, we need sulfur, but we don't need it here. I mean, I hope we're passing it over to this. Yeah, we are passing it over here to be used up by these machines. So that will get through. That's why we're churning through all of the coal over here, turning that into into light oil to turn into sulfur. But we don't need plastic, and we don't need the sulfur to be made over here. So we get rid of all of that and all of this, but not that. Yeah, all of that's completely unnecessary. That's unnecessary. As is that. And all of that. And that. It's amazing how much infrastructure we've built up over here that's just completely unnecessary now, and I can rip massive quantities of it out. So that I think is all of the obvious stuff. Then over somewhere here, yes, these belts can now maybe get built. Have I still not got quite enough? Apparently not. No loaders, no blue loaders either. Apparently. All right. I was hoping that I'd pulled up. I definitely pulled up some blue belts over here, but it was not sufficient. There's a lot of yellow belts here that are going from belts from nowhere. So let's get rid of this as well. Oh, this is one of my disposal belts that was getting rid of all of the stone out of. Oh no, that's this one. This is getting rid of all of the stone. And still is to an extent whenever any's dropped off in there. There is also a load of stone in here that we could do with getting rid of. But, you know, copy that, put it there. Put it there, in fact. That'd be better. And feed that from there. It'll make the spaceship run slightly sooner. So we'll get rid of some stone that way. We could get rid of the yes, we can get rid of coal onto the into the spaceship as well. So we'll do that. Sulfur we can't. Well, we can get rid of absolutely anything, but some things are more welcome than others. So if we send a load of sulfur over, then it's going to look it's going to silt the system up a little bit. The raw rare metals we can.
Sulfur's fine.
It's fine, but it's also it just ends up getting botted. Oh no, sulfur is fine. You're quite right. Sorry, yes, sulfur is absolutely fine because we have a system for dealing with that. Sulfur. Yes. Coal. Scrap. Yeah, scrap's okay, isn't it?
That might be botted.
Okay, no, I'll leave that then. Glass is
scrap
not.
No, scrap might be. Oh, it might depend on which station, because I think some have had it custom added. This is
Right.
Agnea, is it?
This is Agnea, which doesn't normally send out scrap, so it probably wouldn't have been added as a custom thing.
It hasn't been, but it can be relatively easy because that can be dealt with in space. Snowdrop has had it added.
I mean, there is some of it. If you want to pass it, I could send it. It's not that important either way whether I get rid of it or not. It's just sort of I thought
I'm looking at it, so I will.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
send
I shall
it
add the scrap in as well then.
That's just normal scrap.
Yes, just normal scrap. Oh, vulcanite blocks. Yes, I can definitely get rid of those. Thank you. Yeah, that's an excellent point. Where does scrap appear? I can never find. Oh, it's in manufacturing, isn't it? There we go. Scrap.
Yeah, scrap is a manufactured thing.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of true. Where did the vulcanite blocks end up? That's the next question. Not in there. Not in there. It's 2,800 of them in here. Okay, we'll add it onto this one then. Yes, the vulcanite blocks can definitely go. In fact, we want those to go because those are actually useful. This belt is absolutely crawling along because it's just being added into the junk coming out of here and going onto a red belt, which is going to take approximately forever to go away. But never mind. We're not in a hurry to get rid of all of that. What? What is this belt? Seriously, what? Oh, it's the stuff coming out of the recycling of the nuclear power, which we don't need any of this anymore because we're not using nuclear power anymore. So I could scrap all of this too, but it's a bit more out of the way than some of the other stuff. So I'm just going to ignore it for now. This stuff can dribble out at the steady, wild rate of a yellow belt that's not running very quickly. It'll go eventually. I don't care too much. But yes, what I want to do over here, particularly, as I was saying earlier, is upgrade these to blue belts. Now the question is, yes, because these warehouses have completely filled up, so I want to be using this up quicker. So I want to upgrade all of these to blue belts and start processing faster, which means I'm going to need to redesign all of this to work with. Yeah, because there isn't room to put wide area beacons in there, so some improvements can be made along here. Those can be sped up to increase the speed of these modules as well. And then, as I say, start dealing with it at this sort of rate. Ooh, oh no, we still don't have the loaders to put that out, pass that out there. We probably don't need 3. Oh, maybe we do actually. Let's leave that. No, we probably don't need 3 loaders along here. Let's get rid of a couple of them. Then they can be put in over here, and we can empty this a little bit more quickly and fill these belts up a bit. The question is, do I have any blue splitters? If I put that there, is everything going to break? If I do this, is that going to be possible? Okay, there's a balancer over here. So, oh no, there isn't. Yeah, there's a balancer back here. So so it will all end up on the bottom belt here. So it will all end up on the bottom belt. So let's see. Yes, that has been placed. Excellent. So now I'll ask for another one to go there as well. And then when these get placed, which they should, because I just nicked them from over here, unless there's somewhere else that was demanding them, then we can start unloading from here a bit more quickly. Actually, this isn't that full. I need more unload. Oh no, I need more unloaders on this as well to unload the train quicker. But I haven't got enough. I haven't got enough loaders, so I'm gonna definitely need to come up with more loaders. So Agnea needs a big upgrade. Basically, is what I've been trying to say here. If we go back to Agnea orbit, we might find the ship has gone and come back. The ship has gone and come back again. So let's have a look at Norvis orbit and see how we're doing over here for Vulcanite. I imagine there's going to be loads right now because the ship has not been gone for an enormous amount of time. So yeah, it's flowing through here at quite a rate. Oh, because it's all flowing out here at a rate because it's being loaded in for Kothar and everywhere else that needs it. So down here as well to refill this box because Big Rid took a load. Fair enough. But yeah, I think Vulcanite seems to be a thing that we're getting through absolutely ridiculous quantities of. So I am definitely going to need to do the upgrade here. So let's get my meeple back into space, and we'll start loading up a spaceship with all the stuff I think I'm going to need for this upgrade, and then I'm going to forget most of it and have to come back here again anyway, probably, because that's how things tend to go in this game. Right. Then we fly over half the space station, and then I can start thinking about it. So I think there's probably enough mines on Agnaia. Citation needed. I'll check that before I go. But I think we've got enough of the enough being dug up. It might be worth putting in some more core mining once I've sped the rate we're dealing with the core chunks up a bit. Boom. Let me in. There we go. Let's go and have another look at Agnaia, because there's definitely problems over here. But if we look at the stations, we find that there is, yeah, this is pretty full. I think we're pulling it out of the ground fast enough. So if we needed more, then we could put in more trains. Yeah, over here we've got 4 warehouses that are all pretty full. Upgrading the speed we load the trains at might be a nice thing to do. A load and unload, actually, to get a little bit more throughput from that. So let's take over some green loaders and belts. So I would like to request green loaders. I'm going to take 100 of them because there's quite a lot of stuff I'm going to want to do with them. And green belts, 400. 500, round a number, because again, probably going to want to do quite a lot of stuff with them.
We don't have a massive supply of green everythings.
Okay.
Because they take immersium gears.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, exactly, Doopy. That was going to be my next thought. Is let's then go in and actually design throw something together. So. We're going to start off with one of these. Boosh. So we're going to have some blue belts. We're going to have blue belts worth of thingingium coming in, and we're going to run it to some pulverizers. Pulverizer. Yeah, can I just get rid of some of this stuff? Oh no, we have to put it in a box of shame, don't we? I remember. Don't want those. They're silly. Don't need quite so many. I don't need more than 1 infinity chest, or more than 10 infinity chests, or something like that. I don't need these at all, because I'm never going to use those anymore. I'm not going to use poverty spec modules anymore. I don't need any of this. Don't need a random blueprint or a green print. Okay, so let's put down a infinity chest. Let's find a pulverizer. Actually, let's start with the pulverizers. Dump everything and take it from the other menu. Yeah, that makes sense. Problem is when you want something, you have to find it in here, which is sometimes a little bit tricky. But the main problem is that you create one of that thing, and it puts it over into your inventory on the other side. So I want to pulverize it, and it creates me some pulverizers. So yeah. But I also want a wide area beacon. Let's build around the beacon because that's the important bit of this build. I know I had some. There it is. So beacon, we'll put that next to the pylon because that seems sensible. Get rid of that for now. Now the pulverizers. Oh, I think I already had some. Fail. So if I put this here, and here, and here, yeah, this seems pretty good. Yeah, that's going to be as many as I can fit in. And then 1, 2, 3, and put in another row of them across the top here like that. These all, of course, need to be filled up with productivity modules, like this. Is that the right area? Yes, that's so that we can have that across the top, and then similar across the bottom as well, probably. But let's put the belts in first. So that goes there, and we have an unloader like that, and then I think blue belt is the right call here. I think going up to greens for this sort of thing is probably excessive. We'll then want stack inserters for all of these. That. Then, can we filter you? Yes, we can. Excellent. Filter you down to be just. It has to be core fragments at this point. Vulcanite core fragments at this point, doesn't it? Oh, so I'm gonna have to do all of the fancy stuff. Oh no, that's not so. Okay. So when you crush a vulcanite core fragment, you get pyroflux out, and you get yeah, that's fine. That's not so bad. I've sort of lost track of what I was trying to do. Yes, so we're dealing with a blue belts worth of this coming in. So you infinity filter. I want you to always be full of that. Yes, whatever. Right, there we go. So that's going to flow through like this. They're going to gobble that up. Good. That much is working. On the bottom, top, we're going to then have it coming back out again. No, do as you're told. There we go. So that's going to be the stone and the vulcanite coming out there. We need to fill that up with speed modules, but let's cut that off for the moment, so we don't and worry about all the other intermediates in a moment. It's too late at night to be designing something like this, but I'm going to persevere. There. No. Copy that, just that bit. Put that there. Yeah, oh yeah, I know I need to fill the beacon with speed modules. That's going to happen. Actually, fair point. Actually, at the moment, I'm just trying to ditch everything, aren't I? So let's put the let's just have those go into infinity chests on the other side, and not worry about what's coming from everything. Infinity, whatever. Deal with that in a moment. Why are you not? Oh, you're still processing. Okay, fine. And then an infinity pipe goes on here as well. Sure, that works, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's just deleting everything. Excellent. Right, and then as you said, I need to put speed modules in there. Suddenly, everything happens a bit quicker. It'd help to put the output inserters on as well, wouldn't it? It's easier like this.
Tristan, I would have connected the
And then
rare metals ingots warehouse eventually.
Laurence added connected that.
Okay.
So, what are the numbers on this? So we take in 20 and we give out 26, 27, 28. Right. Okay. So one belt coming in is not going. Sorry, one belt coming out is not going to be quite enough for one belt going in. Yeah, they're just very, very. Oh, and these are filled up now, so we need to say at most, yeah, that, and same with you at most, and you at most, and then copy that to there. Right. So as we see, the if we have a blue belt in, we can't quite keep a blue belt out. Isn't quite enough to keep up. Also, notably, it seems that I don't know actually. Let's empty all these and just let them start again. Yeah, notably, it's still not quite using an entire blue belt. I think I'm going to need... Oops. No. Let's do that. And reckon on it being... Let's reckon on it being 1 blue belt for every 4 machines, because that will definitely be absolutely fine and sufficient and not have any problems. So now we can see whether this number of machines, how many machines, it's 12 machines with these modules, is capable of dealing with a blue belt on the input side. And the answer is yes. Okay. I think. Yeah, that seems to be fairly well balanced, actually. Yeah, I'm fairly happy with that. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah, so there is. That would be much easier. Thank you for pointing that out, Clown. I shall try and remember next time. Okay. So you've got 3 mostly belts coming out of here. So we'll end up having to filter those, of course, and then we can naturally have another 2 of these down here. Hopefully, still inside the beacon coverage area. Put that there. No, there would be symmetrical, and therefore guaranteed to fit. Put that there. Get rid of that because beacon overloads. Now, hopefully, you're covering. Yes, you are covering them all. And actually, looking at that, I can't tell exactly where the edge of the beacon is. Oh, we've got quite a lot of overlap there, actually. All right, so I could move the whole thing down to about... Could I move it down this far and still have beacon coverage? Yes, I can. So that's dealing with 2 blue belts worth of output, and I'm hoping to have. I think it was 4 on Agnair, wasn't it? Let's go and have a quick look at that. I think I had 4 red belts coming out at the moment. Oh no, 2 red belts coming out at the moment. So the thing that I've just built now is going to be 50% faster than this. I think let's go for another increase on top of. Let's go for a doubling of that and make 2 of those systems. Although I'm not sure they're going to fit in here. I guess I can put them one after the other. And then we need to obviously filter out all of the intermediates. Why do you not have one? There we go. Filter out all the intermediates and then get the pure vulcanite heading over to where it's needed. So if I get rid of these for the moment, if I put in a blue splitter and say I want all of the vulcanite to come out one side. Is that can it cope, basically? It's close. Yeah, I think it can actually. There is a little bit of backing up going. Oh no, maybe it can't. Actually, no. Yeah, I think that is okay. So we can get one of these ranks of machines will produce slightly less than a full blue belt of vulcanite coming out. So that's great. And then a smidge of all of the other stuff. So we can then join all these smidges together and then send these off to be processed elsewhere. Okay. In fact, we could just dump these straight into one of the stations. That's probably a good way to do it. And have it pour out of there and prioritize these inputs into that station. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll have this twice over, and all of this down here will be more of these. then the let's cut the input, because otherwise I'm just going to end up with stuff in my virtual inventory that's to annoy me. These can be brought off the bottom, just be taken away as junk, or oh no, to be reprocessed. Actually, there'll be reprocessing required for these, won't there? That, and then one more here. And I think that's probably going to all fit on one belt. I'll fix it later if it doesn't. Okay, so that's going to be 4 fairly solid belts of vulcanite coming out. That can be fed off to a station, will be passed up into a station to be then passed on wherever it's needed at. That can be a belt running straight through the middle there. We don't need an underground here. Thank you very much. Right, that is the first step of the processing. Then down here we can sort it into core chunks and not. Whatever. I'll decide later which way around I want these to go, and then we can take the core chunks off to be processed as core chunks are, pulverized again. In fact, no, let's put in another core chunk processing thing a lot across here as well, because we might as well while I'm at it. Or do we think the systems already on Agnair is going to be able to cope? Let's have a look. What Agnair again, please. What have we actually got over here, and how is it dealing with it at the moment? So at the moment we've got. So we're going to be at least doubling what we've got at the moment. I think these machines are all working quite hard, but they're going to be. But if we put But if we put a beacon in with them, then it should be absolutely fine. So yeah, I think I need to redesign this and then have it chuck all of the output into that chest. Okay. So I think these ones. Again, I want to put productivity modules into them all, because this is useful stuff. But then part of me doesn't want to go through and rebuild all of this, because Mark's already done all the hard work with making sure all of the fluids and things end up in the right place. But that's not going to exactly be difficult, is it? I'm pretty sure I can plumb it in. He says immediately putting all the machines too close together, so he can't plumb it in.
No, not that way.
Oh wait,
you could just copy my setup from Norvis and change the type, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know if the ratios or the math.
Well, it's just going to be core chunks at this point, so it should be absolutely fine. All right, let's just take that out. I don't need any of the sorting at the end, because we're not sorting stuff in this. We're just chucking it all in a spaceship. I do need at least some of this over here. All right, we'll take that. See what we get from there. Put that like that. Yep, that'll do. Thump. We've got. So let's see. You're the inputs across the top there. The water is going to need to be. Oh, that's. I put it in too close. I need to make sure I don't accidentally overlap the beacons. Turn it over. Is that going to help? Probably. Yeah, that helps a lot actually. And I can get rid of these belts across the middle because I don't need those. Boom. And these are the outputs. These will go the other way. I think. Or would they? No, they wouldn't. They'd go on to join. No, they would. They would come over this way. Yeah, the outputs would come over this way to join all the rest of the junk that's being taken away. Your inputs through the middle. No, your outputs as well. Oh yeah, this one's the input. So split that there. And then let's not do that again. Let's copy. Let's use the magic of copy paste to take all of that and put it in down here. Where did you go? Yes, there. That's there. Then we can get rid of that and that. And I have a suspicion I'm not going to need quite this many output belts. And probably not even this much core processing, but never mind. Let's hook it up and see what it looks like. So we've got the that red stuff coming out here. There. All the outputs can have one of these. And now, if I turn this back on again, we'll get stuff flowing through. And I don't see any problems with this bit down here keeping up. Except I need to get rid of all the fluids. So we're going to need to have water dump things. What do you call it? The vent flare stacks. For getting rid of all the fluids, which I can't find. There we go. These things for getting rid of which one? Where's water? Water is this. Wait, what? What's going on? What's going on with all these pipes? Oh, there was a load more above or below that I've somehow not copied. Yes, this should have been. Yeah, so this should go down like to here. As should this one. Similarly with oil, that can go down to here. I'm quite impressed there's space for these pipes. It just seems to have fallen quite naturally into working. Then I don't know how this is ever supposed to work. Where's the mineral water? Oh, I see. It's being looped round and taken up above. Right, gotcha. So I need to come down here somehow. That's not going to happen. Guess we'll do that then. That comes down to there, like this. And then here. And here. This is that one. There's an additional water here. Why is there an additional water here? What's going on? Oh, I see. Water is also being brought. Right, okay. Yeah, I think banning the use of the satellite view would just be sufficiently... I'm not sure what the right word is. I was going to say unhelpful. That it would be a sort of one of those things where I would look at it and go, no, I think that's silly. Yeah, I don't know. The banning in in-game action is certainly is open to a lot more, much higher chance of rejection by us than some of the other things, should we say? Because it could quite easily be a bit, could easily be complete and utter nonsense. Oh, I'm doing far too much rebuilding manually rather than using the magic of copy paste, which is a little bit foolish, but yeah. Okay, so these all. Oh no, only half it's running. Let's copy that to down here as well. Then double the input. But even so, we don't seem to have a huge amount of stuff coming out down here. All of these outputs seem to be coping absolutely fine. Down here, we don't have enough coming in to keep more than 2 machines happy. So this is massively overbuilt. Maybe 4 machines slightly happy. So this is very definitely overbuilt. But is that a problem? I don't know. Would it be? Thing is, all of my builds are made around cramming as much stuff around one of these wide area beacons as is reasonably possible. So if I start trying to condense them down a bit, or as I don't have all that much coming in the way of core fragments, this is only going to run at about 50% capacity, which seems a little bit silly. But then on the other hand, having more capacity sort of does also seem useful. So I don't know. Future, yeah, okay. Let's call it future-proof. That's a much better way of looking at it, because there probably will be more. We'll probably need more vulcanite later, because we always seem to. That does seem entirely reasonable. Get these L-shaped bits like that and that and that. Right. So we've now got the water flowing up here from all these things. So these flow upwards, these flow downwards, and I think we've now got everything working. So if I now put some infinity pipes on the ends of here, 1, 2, 3, 4, we can hopefully get rid of these things. Yes, there we can. You're supposed to link up onto the one at the top, like that. There we go. And so are you, really. How does this work? Oh, I see. Like that. Yeah, it's future-proofed. It means I can put another couple of these systems in for doing even more core processing if I want to in the future. So if at the moment I've doubled the I've increased the throughput rate by 50%. I've only increased the throughput rate by 50% because I've gone from 2 red belts on the input to 2 blue belts on the input. Maybe I actually should be doubling this again, and in which case all of these machines down here will get to the point of being actually useful. Because it would be fairly straightforward. That's true, they could. Oh yeah, and there's some pipes in the perfect place for that. Yeah, let's do that. That looks so much nicer than having this silly thing going around the bottom. Oh, over here it's difficult. I'll need an underground belt for that. There we go. Actually, yeah. Looking at this, some of the core fragments are dribbling on to the third machine along in the row. So yeah, we're pushing up against the but we're using more than 50% of the capacity of this system. So putting in another one of these underneath, whilst extremely satisfying. Oops, I've missed a bit. Is going to potentially cause some issues. So put all of that down here. Have I got it in line? Let's try and line everything up because that seems nice. That. Actually, undo that. Flip it vertically. Blueprint with pulverizer can't be floated. Of course it can't. That sort of does kind of make sense actually. Right. So along here we then want to bring. So actually, let's get rid of that and have this feed into there. And get rid of all of this. I could put it on right up at the top, actually. Yeah, all right. Let's do that since it'll make it a bit easier to plumb all the belts and things in. So put that in up here like that. And then we're going to need let's merge these belts slightly higher up than I did before. Because that's all I'm doing here. These are just the trash belts, so we don't need a lot of space for them. A lot of space on them, rather. So yeah, I've got a gap of 2 there and a gap of 1 up here. Yeah, I suppose it is a little bit too close. Never mind. I could move this whole thing up 1, I suppose. But no, this now seems to be... I feel like this is quite a good design. The only problem is there is absolutely no way that this is going to fit in on Agnea in the space that I've currently got. If I try and put this in, because this is the space that's currently available. This is the space that's currently available for all of this shenaniganry, and no, it seems to. Actually, that said, if I took out all of the core processing and rebuilt this from scratch, then it would actually fit. And I'm going to be removing all of this and replacing it with something. Oh, what are you doing on Agnea, Marc?
Fixing your ghosts because I'm annoyed by them.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm planned to be heading out there relatively soon anyway, so I could have possibly done that and then, but yeah, sure. Right, so if I do come out,
do you want me to leave some stuff here, or?
There's probably no point because I've built up an enormous blueprint of stuff, and so I'm going to be I might as well just come out and do it all myself. So all of this needs pulling up because it's all out of date, and replacing with some of these to do the actual processing of the vulcanite we make, and then the thing I've just built to replace these, and also some of this. So actually, I could just pull out. Yeah, I could pull out all of this stuff over here, drop this in here, and have all of the. Does that fit? I mean, if it doesn't, I can get rid of some solar actually, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can put that in here, clean out all, and get rid of all of this. So let's cut off the inputs over here for now, like that. And like that, apparently. That'll allow me to get this drained of stuff as much as possible. When all that's flowed out, I can pull all of this, all this area up. It'll make the vitamin processing a little bit, production a little bit less efficient for a while we use up all of that. But never mind. I'll also. Have I got all of the... No, I have got all of the core mines on this... core seams on this planet. I could go out and get some more. It's a bit of a faff building out the train systems on this planet because it's so rocky and generally awkward to build on. But I think it's probably going to be worth it. So yeah, more core seams. lots and lots of rail, and then the thing I've just created. So let's go back to Norbit. Let's select one of these boxes and say I would like to do a logistics request manager, which is this button, and into the buffer chest I would like to put, this isn't going to fit, is it? I suppose it doesn't matter, I can shuffle stuff around a bit. Into this buffer chest I would like to put this, please. Yes, that. Boom. Wow, this is going to be a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay. We don't need the infinity chests or the electrical interfaces or the loaders or the infinity pipes. We'll just take the rest. Just take the stuff that actually exists. Why are there no pipes? Well, I suppose you can have the ones in my pockets. There we go. Or apparently you can't because they'll just be brought straight back to me. Fine, do that. Be like that if you want. All this should be able to come over. Yeah, it's actually I think this probably will all fit into the warehouse. Oh no, maybe it won't because I forget the pulverizers are quite big. How many of those have we got now? We've got two more to come. I think it might just about fit. Oh yeah, flare stacks. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's have some of those. I completely forgot about dealing with the liquid. So we'll have 3 of them maybe. Probably only need 1, but I'll bring several just in case. So we'll vent off the water and the mineral water. Are we venting mineral water?
Yes.
Okay, and then we'll barrel the oil and the pyroflux because they're valuable. That's fine.
Some places are barreling the mineral water, but not especially bothered by that.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm sort of setting up this stuff new and fresh, so I can kind of do whatever.
I don't know what the view is. Because if you barrel it, we'll probably just be venting it on Norvis.
Right. Okay. There's no point then. It's a way of sending some of the iron back as steel, but other than that, it's kind of pointless.
That's 60k, and we vent at 195k. But there isn't a train there currently filling up.
Right. Okay. Ha! Of course, buffer chests don't take from buffer chests, do they? Let's turn that into a blue chest and then have it request from buffer chests. Then we can get those modules and some of the pipes as well. Right, we've now got enough pulverizers, so I can get rid of that. And we've got enough belts? No, we haven't got enough belts. Yes, we have. Oh, there's some down there. Right, that's why. But anyway, I can take the pulverizers. I can empty my inventory of some of this nonsense. I don't want those. I don't want the walls. I don't need laser turrets for this particular job. I don't want these blueprints. I don't want some stone. Mining drills could be handy. Let's turn off the personal logistics thing because I will end up with stuff I don't want from that. That. Certainly don't need pylons. Don't need space rail. I don't need space scaffolding where I'm going. Let's get rid of all of that. Flat solar panels we don't use so much anymore. Air purifiers I don't need on this job. Get rid of that as well. And that. Okay, now I can start tidying this up. So out of here I will take... I've got rid of the pulverizers. I'll take the pulverizers. We've got all the belts. I'll take all the belts. And I'll put them into the next chest, just like that. There we go. Right. That's a good start. I think I'm going to need a lot more blue belts, though. So let's order another 1,000 of those, I think. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to not have enough if I don't. Otherwise, is that... Oh, core mining drills. Let's ask for some of them. I don't know whether there are going to be any up here in space, but, you know, it's no harm in... Actually, do I have any?
There should be, because that's how they get over to
To other planets. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, let's have some core mining drills. So there might already be some out there. I can bring them back. That's fine. Let's have 10 of those. I can just put it all in a spaceship and send it down to send it over to Norvis like Marc does. That can't possibly upset anyone, right?
I didn't hear what you said you were going to send over. So.
Everything, all of the remaining miscellaneous junk and stuff that's on Agnea from all the building projects that have happened over there.
It just means you'll be sharing responsibility with Mark for the 3 million dead bots.
Yeah, true. Oh, rails. Good point. Thank you. Yes, I need lots and lots of trains. Lots of train stuff. So I would like some rail. What's that? There is no rail up in space, apparently. How is there no rail? I feel like that's a thing that we should have.
Oh, probably because it's being...
Has it all been stolen by your thing that makes the space rail?
Yeah, it's not being put out of that into the supply.
So should this be a red warehouse?
No, but there possibly should be a red warehouse there, and it unloads if it's at the other end.
Shouldn't that be a filter inserter?
Yes. And also limited based on what's in the chest.
There we go. Oh, you limited on the chest rather than the logistics network. Okay.
Yeah. Because otherwise when you put a green chest down to request them, it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, of course. All right. I'll disconnect from the logistics network.
That's only going to put 200 in there, but it will
It'll
top
replenish
it up
them.
immediately.
Yeah. I'm just going to take them all. Yoink. Mine now. Save the bots, since I was down there anyway.
Yeah.
Screep.
Okay, Mark, other than the bots gradually building it all, that's sorted now.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not all the train stuff I wanted. There's probably quite a lot of rail over there already, actually. I think I'm gonna, because flying back and forth is pretty cheap. I think I might just fly over there, do whatever building I can, and deconstruct. There's going to be a lot of deconstruction as well, and then come back and sort of worry about it after. And if I'm missing stuff, then I can come back and worry about it later. The logistics bots being put in the purple chest and then taken away by the logistics bots that would have otherwise ended up in the purple chest amuses me a little bit. All right, let's go. Let's go to Agnea orbit, and then start sorting. Oh, loaders. That is an excellent point. Let's go back to Norvis orbit. Actually, what have I got in my inventory? I've got some red loaders and some space loaders. I don't know if you can use space loaders. I don't know if you can use space stuff on the ground anymore. You used to be able to in 0.5.
You can, I think so, because that's one of the methods of unloading a spaceship.
Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, let's get some blue loaders as well. Oh, I've already got some. I've already got 10. Oh, that was for something that's needed for a specific thing. Oh no, I've got a load of green loaders. But yeah, let's take some blue loaders as well. So I don't have to use all the green ones up. Yeah, that's a good shout. Thank you. So yeah, so I've got green loaders and belts for loading and unloading the trains. I've got the blue loaders that were included in the blueprint I made. I can't remember where I was using them now off the top of my head, but I clearly was. And I've got some more blue loaders coming out for just general purposes. At least I think I have. Which there we go. Yeah, they're on their way. As is some rail. Quite a lot of rail. However, it is getting late, so I think I'm going to say when I set off for Norvis, for Agnea, I think we should probably call it the end of the stream. Because I think it's been quite productive from my point of view. I built a new science pack. In fact, let's have a look at how that's getting on. We won't have filled a train with it yet, I suspect, but we've made 240 of them, probably due to supply issues. And none of them will have been brought over here yet. But we could send the train over and drop them off just to put them into the system, because then we can do an advanced science if we feel like it.
How many did you say?
240. So we
Okay,
can do
that will
about
get us
500.
shield objectives.
Okay. Science drop. Go.
Well, we're currently trying to do matter science.
Yeah, the matter science is still waiting, presumably still waiting on the production of the pressure data thing, which is presumably waiting on iridium stuff. Oh no, it's not. It's ticking away. Currently it is limited by the rate it can get rid of scrap still.
And those belts are actually flowing.
Yeah, the 3 belts are moving very, very slow. Wow. That is an obscene quantity of scrap. Oh, it's trying to put all of it onto the middle belt and not overflowing.
Oh, I thought Mike had it overflowing.
He
Well,
did,
the
and then he
belts are
broke
pretty
it
full.
because he's a muppet.
The other belts are fairly full of contaminated from somewhere anyway.
One of them is. The other one's full. The other's pretty full. The other's basically empty.
Not when you get to near the recycling area.
Oh, okay. Mike is, as we all know, Mike is the worst. So
I've told the bots to change to full speed in the recycling machines. So,
I
speed
see.
it up a bit.
Oh yeah, there's no point in putting efficiency in anything these days.
We didn't have masses of solar when this was originally set up.
Right. Emphasis on the these days. Oh god, it's tier 2 modules as well, all the way through. Crikey. Yeah, that's well overdue an upgrade.
At this point, it's only the first 3 are going to run or something.
Yeah, I was going to say, looking at this, it seems to be the rate that the belts are going in that's the limiting factor, rather than the rather than the processing, the actual processing. So, yeah. Actually, the input belts, the processing, I don't think was the problem. It's the amount of capacity we have for taking the scrap away from the material area.
Yeah, because they're not reaching the end. Oh well. We'll be using more power now. It's fine.
Well, more than that, it's more that if looking at the belts, I was going to say looking at the belts. Looking at the belts here, they are flowing constantly. They are not jamming up at all. Therefore, the processing is not the problem. It is the feeding it out, the outfeed rate.
Over there, they are not flowing freely.
Oh, true. Oh,
And
yeah. Yes, in the material area, they're not flowing freely, no.
Yeah.
But at the other end, where they're flowing into the recycling area, they are flowing freely.
Yeah, sure.
So it's the logistics of trying to get the stuff over there. I mean, if we look at the one in particular that I was having trouble with, which was
Actually, the middle scrap one is backing up slightly at the moment. Oh, because we've had a flood of it from further down south from something. Oh, the contaminated scrap being processed.
yeah, this area over here is problematic, shall we say? Well, actually, suddenly all of the scrap that was coming from the north of there has just disappeared. So now we have less, to the point where it is actually flowing. There's some side balancing problems here, but looking further down, there seems to be enough on the other side of the belt that being put in on the other side of the belt that the side balancing stops being. All 6 halves of the belt are full where it gets down to here. And then it goes into.
I feel like a big chunk of this is the scale Mike's built at. He runs at full speed,
500%,
5 minutes,
and then 500%, and then 0%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that said, even running at this full speed, it's partly because I'm trying to take away lots of the data cards over here.
But that's because you weren't taking any.
But it's because I wasn't taking any away before. Yeah. And we do now have 700 of them in the train, so I could send it off to
train off.
Yeah, to go and do that.
It's probably worth it.
Yeah. But yes, you're quite right. Mike's the scale Mike is building at means that it's always either running at 500% or 0% and switching back and forth rapidly between the two. So.
Yeah. So I think at the beginning of the stream, the scrap belts were basically empty.
Yeah, we didn't have
They were
any
never
iridium.
completely empty. Yeah.
So there wasn't. So it wasn't. It couldn't do any. It couldn't do any production because it didn't have the ingredients.
He's had times when he's had all 4 catalogs fully produced.
Yeah, that's also
it's
true.
just been idle because of that.
Yeah. Oh, no, I take it back. We've obviously had the train has come over and unloaded and gone back again because actually we have been making material science packs. The train had filled up. I'm going to send it back over again before it empties too much. Just because so that the system stops producing a little bit sooner because it's a bit nuts at the moment. And now there's a very strong argument to be made that I should be making the matter science faster, and I can do that very easily by putting speed modules in. However,
counterpoint, if you'd kept the train here, it wouldn't have gone back to then fill up.
True.
So it would have stopped running sooner.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a major thing in it.
We have the matter science train is now about 2/3 of a quarter full. So it's about 20%. Call it 20% full. 30 out of 200, I believe. I think he's stacked to 50. So yeah, it's ticking through them, but relatively slowly. I think one of the things I want to do is speed up the matter science production by module insert, putting speed modules in all these machines, and then find out where the problems are from there, and put in more machines and just use more power. Because that was always my intention. I just haven't had the ingredients in order to do so until now. Yeah, because at the moment these catalogs are dribbling out very slowly. I would like it to be less. I would like it to be less slow than this.
The other question there is how many
Of all of
how many researchers actually use matter science.
True.
Which looks like it's more than the advanced ones.
Okay. So
it does seem to be most things from now on will use them. There's a handful of exceptions, but
okay, I think I've found where my next limiting factor is how fast I'm making these things, which is due to how fast I'm making these things. Scrap output is backed up everywhere because Mike, basically. Or is it backed up more seriously? Was it backed up somewhere around here? Because this belt seems to be flowing okay. But if it's because it's backed up in the material areas, then that's because Mike builds on weird scales, like some sort of snake. Oh wait, these haven't got speed modules in them. Some of them haven't. You've got tier 2 speed modules in you. What's going on? Why is my default module inserter thing putting tier 2 speed modules in beacons? What is going on? Sort it out. Jeez. Tier 3. There we go. Is everything else tier? Well, the mines are tier 2. I don't care about the chemical plants. Those can be tier 3 as well. And yeah, furnaces. If I ever use any of these, I probably won't because I'm going to move it over to advanced furnaces. But yeah, still. Oh, I've just realised it's a good thing I didn't go gallivanting off to T'other Planet, because I am also going to need the more of the vulcanite cooking systems. So let's do that. Agnair, I'm going to need another at least 2. Are you empty? Well, you're as empty as you're going to get. Okay, let's delete all of this. So yeah, Agnair is going to need to be losing at least. Sorry, let me finish dragging this across and concentrating on what I'm doing here, and then I can actually cohere into an entire sentence, probably. No rudeness, please. Oh, I can't get rid of that belt up the middle because that's kind of important. Fine, I'll get rid of all of this anyway. Then come back there. Okay, I'll take another look at the matter packs. I thought the disposal of all of the junk from there was going okay. But if you say it's not, then you're probably right, because you're probably looking more closely than I have been. Yeah, get rid of all of this. I need that water pipe, I think. Don't get rid of that. I'm going to lose power to everything over here. Why are you not emptying? Just run all the time. That's a silly thing. Oh, it's because it was loading the guns up before. That's fair enough. Right, so pull out all of this. That can be dismantled. And then I need to bring over a load of copies of this. So take a copy of that. And then go back to here.
That's the shields.
Oh, bing. Okay, I'll go and check it anyway, Doopy, because you've made me paranoid now. Let's put that in there. Doop. There we go. Oh, that's not a blue. That needs to be a blue chest. Yeah. Copy that to there because we need 2 of them. Let's make 4. Is 4 excessive? I'm not sure. Let's ask for 4 anyway. Right. So matter science. Given that some has been made. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of it on this belt here. But yeah, given that we've made some matter science and it's basically working, I think we're probably alright there. So you are sad because you are missing your friend. No, you got this is jammed up because we've got enough of the data cards. That's probably maybe that was what you saw. Anyway, up here, this is now running a little bit quicker. We need another roboport in construction mode. Let's put that there. Let's just put it there, because then if we need more of these, we can bridge over a bit more easily. Actually, better idea. Let's put it here, because the pipes can easily cross it. And that keeps it, and that means I'm not getting in Tristan's way if he needs to expand the energy up there. So this means I can put more of these machines in across here, make the what Ujimwat's it's the what are these things even called? The superconductive cables a lot faster, because I'm just double all of this, which will get these coming through twice as fast, which will allow these to be made a bit quicker. Down here, it's the magnifying glass modules that are the problem now, or going to be the problem first. So let's make some more. Let's make another machine that makes those. So that would be all of this can be placed here because it's pink clouds all the way around. That runs through there. Bet you don't reach. No, you're 1 square short. That's typical. Let's put that there and then that there. And we'll do the same over here as well. Like that. You do need any other funny business going, and you do not. Let's put in a 3rd machine, just because I can. I'd rather have too many than too few. So that's going to feed. Yeah, that's going to feed all the way through there. That looks pretty. Oh no, these don't reach either. I wish I could see. Yeah, let's put that there, and then. There, yes. There. Okay, so I think that's now complete. We've got, yeah, and I've linked up the fluids at the top and the fluids at the bottom. This is a weird one with it passing it around like that, but that's fine. We can cope. We can cope with a bit of weird. I'm used to weird. These seem to be absolutely fine at keeping up at the moment, at least. As does this one. This one, I don't know. Oh yeah, this is limited by these things. So now up here, I can take a copy of this. No, this, and put it. How big a gap am I leaving? 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. So that goes there. We then link up the belts like that. And we put an underground pipe in here to feed that through like that. All the rest of it will be done automatically. I could do with putting in a beacon over here, but that can wait a moment. Hey NoGuard, what does science production look like now? Well, science production is... I'm currently trying to improve matter science. So I've come in and I've put in these speed modules down here, which have obviously helped a bit. They've taken it up by a plus 80%. Not amazing. I might need to drop. I might drop in a beacon down here, I think. But of course, doing that has meant I've now put a bit more load on all of the things that are trying to produce the matter science. But I mean, that's fine. That's expected. And I'm just sort of working through the associated palavers from that. So let's put that there. Copy this. Are you up to tier 3 now? You are good. I'm going to put this in down. I feel like I might as well. I feel like I should put it in here, because then it'll get these machines as well, which are also going to have a struggle. So let's do that. Then I can put this in here. Boom. Underground belts like that. And now that'll affect all of this stuff around here. Oh no, it won't. It won't affect these because they don't take modules, therefore they're not going to be affected by modules. But still, tucking it in up there out of the way, it feels nice anyway. Up here, I can put another one of those in there like that. Yes. So our current main problem that's my responsibility is that we don't have enough vulcanite being brought in. So as you can see, we've had, I think we've had 2 spaceships come in from Agnea, and we've still run out. We're still basically out of it. So that's just not running well enough. So I'm currently in the process of loading up my spaceship with all the bits and pieces I need to go off on a holiday, on an Agnean holiday. Are you guys all happy? No, you're not. Oh, I need to request from buffer chest, that's why. Then they can be hopefully satiated. Oh, they can request. I suppose requesting from. I guess they're requesting from their own. I don't know. Let's turn some of these into requested chests for now, and make sure I've got a load of red chests as well to take with me. 13 of them. That might do. Let's have some more though, just in case. The vulcanite is not being produced fast enough. We've got quite a lot of capacity for bringing it over. The ship is filling up. I'm not going to say slowly, but the ship could be filling up more quickly. And the warehouses at the top waiting for the ship could be filling up while the ship is in transit. So I might need to put in a second space train actually to get it all from the ground up quickly enough. This gesture means space train apparently. But yeah, it is a production shortage at the moment. We're not producing it quickly enough. If we look over on Agnea, I can see that all of this is wrecked because I've pulled out pylons in all kinds of places I shouldn't have pulled out pylons. But other than, oh dear, this is all very, very broken now. Yes, I should have done intelligent planning, and I should have been a bit more intelligent about this and gone over with and used a deconstruction planner that doesn't rip up pylons or roboports and other useful such. But oh well. Oh, I'm glad that worked, no god. Yes, excellent. So yeah, I got a bit carried away with what I was ripping up over here. So everything is now apparently broken. Let's try and leave some of these pylons to live. Yeah, but the good news is I'm going to head over here. It's basically first thing next stream, I think, because as you can see, lots of work required. Let's try and build in some redundancy while I'm noticing these crises. There we go. There's some redundancy. Of course, the bots won't build these until much later. How is my Roboport network looking over here? Okay, it still thinks it's okay. But yeah, this is the old area that was doing the vulcanite core processing, and it was insufficient. It was slow and yeah, it was slow and bloated. So I'm going to go over and put in some much better systems. In the meantime, things have started running again. I've managed to put a pylon back in and fix the world. Yeah, in the meantime, we're just going to churn through making vulcanite the old-fashioned way from actual mines. Those are also going to be upgraded as well. So lots of stuff to do there. But it is now. Oh dear! It is 1 minute to tomorrow. So it is definitely time to finish. Over here, we'll have most of the stuff I need in this spaceship hopefully next time, and I can think about heading off. I did make a new science pack today. That's this one, the advanced science pack being made over here. However, we currently have a shortage of pylons because we have a shortage of holmium. So yeah, once Tristan has fixed the holmium supply, then we can make the advanced science packs over here, and things will be hunky dory for that.
What's missing for the holmium?
Holmium. I'm missing holmium cables. So, all right.
I had a look at the train. Just with ingots, it just isn't leaving.
Okay.
Let's
check the intermediates production then as the next thing to look at, which is
170 in there.
Yep, that's fine.
Train limit of 1. Heading to drop at the moment.
Yeah,
the drop has only just required some.
Yeah, no, the holmium the holmium ingots are not the problem. It seems to be that we're not requesting
the cables.
Yeah, holmium ingot. Oh. Yeah, there's none being requested apparently. Let's have a look back at Nova's
when you selected that, it didn't have anything selected, any icon.
Oh, okay, right. That's why then. So we've just been running off the ones I pulled out of wherever it was I pulled them from. So holmium cables is this one. Ah, yes, you're right. Well spotted. Holmium cables. There we go. Hooray! Now they're flowing through. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah, that'll get those. That'll get them brought up now. We're presumably requesting quite a lot. They'll all come up top, and then we can start making the advanced science packs. I apologise for accusing you of not having sorted out the holmium production. You blew up and let out the magic smoke. Oh no. Well, at least you can still watch my streams, I suppose. It's probably a not much of a consolation, to be honest, but it's better than nothing. I hope. Yeah. Well, there is, there are always lots of videos coming out on the channel. There was the one yesterday with the weird graphs. I'm still quite pleased with that because it's sort of some very, very strange designs that I put together. There's a third one probably that I might make at some point because I've had a few more ideas fed to me. So we'll see how those go. I've got a slightly more normal video coming out as the next one once I've made it. Hopefully that'll come out for supporters next week, and then the general public the week after. Yes, so now that's working. Back up to Norvis. Yeah, here comes some cables. So that'll get that'll allow us to make some of those pylons and therefore make those science packs. What else have I done today? I don't know. I've just been going around poking at things. I'll have to have a good think about it, about what I've been up to, and try and put it all together in some form that makes sense in order to get it across in the update videos that will be coming out on Saturday and Monday, as is traditional. Otherwise, what's going on? Oh yes, I've got an amusing short to come out tomorrow. I think it's scheduled for tomorrow. I shall be back on Tuesday to do another XCOM stream, and then back on next Thursday for more Factorio space exploration. So I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I certainly have. It's been I feel like I've made progress. I've made another science pack, and that's always a nice thing to do. And so next week, I think next week is really going to be concentrating on trying to get all these supply issues fixed. Because if we go back and have another look down on Norvis at the graph, we can see that with the exception of the let's have a look. So the beryllium is great. Everything else is struggling. There's 2 blocks of holmium, so we're not completely out of it, but we have used up all of that iridium that Mike brought in earlier. We've used up all of the vulcanite. There's no cryonite. There's, looking over here, we've got a shortage of, is that steel? Yeah, steel plates don't seem to be in particularly high supply. Iron ingots are a bit short, and iron plates are very, very short. Why are we short of iron? I thought iron was the thing should have loads of iron. Maybe it's just numbers are wrong. Yeah, the iron. This is not connected to the system. Oh no, these are all connected to the system. We've probably got some numbers wrong somewhere because this does seem to be a sufficiency.
So I'm partway through an upgrade to
okay.
of warehouses.
So fair enough.
Maybe
that could throw it off. All right.
We should technically have 4 blocks of holmium as well.
Okay. So there's another
we're only going to fill it halfway.
Yeah, okay. There's a few of those. I adjusted the beryllium because it was wrong. But okay, so yeah, this is what the graph can look like. And it looks especially good at night if you follow the instructions in the first graph video I made, and it can look significantly more ridiculous if you follow the instructions in the second graph video. Ah dear. Right, so
beryllium shouldn't be as full as it says.
Shouldn't it?
No, it should be at a bit over 3/5.
Oh, okay, maybe I doubled the number when I shouldn't have done then.
Uh,
We supposedly have... I can't find it in the list. We have 33,000 of it, apparently.
yes. That can go up to 51,000.
Oh, okay. Let's try dividing this by 2,500 and see what that does to it. So now we're getting a 13 out of it. Yeah, actually that probably is right then. Okay. I've fixed it. Or unbroken it. Right, and after all of that, I think now is actually time to end the stream. So, as once again, thank you everyone for watching. What's this up at the top here? What's the train graph?
So the idea, so it's not remotely finished.
Okay, all right. I won't. No spoilers. Then we can leave it for when it's finished.
I haven't touched it for a week or two.
Yeah, if you're doing something, if you're in the process of doing something interesting, I'm happy to wait. Right, so I am actually going to end the stream now. So yes, thank you, Doopy, and everyone else who's been here for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you in all of the stuff I was talking about earlier. Yes, No Guard as well. Yes, and everyone else. So it's good night from me.
Good night, guys.
And it's good night from them. I can't remember which game show host that was, but I think it was one of the Bobs. Yes, so as ever, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. And good night, regular, as well, since I said goodbye to the others and didn't say bye to you. I feel very rude.